Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the final, if you read the title of the stream or video, depending on whenever you're watching it, the final PAC-6 video. Of course, with college football 27 coming out in like less than a week at this point, I feel like it's time we end a series right. And, well, end a series to begin with. I guess to end with. It isn't something we typically do on this channel, but I'm trying to make that change where we actually go on and finish a series right. And for those that may be wondering, yes, we are in the off season still. It's where we ended off last season, or last episode. Because in the final season, there is going to be no recruiting. So this is the last time we're going to do any recruiting or transfer portal stuff in college football 26. The next stream will most likely be whenever maybe college football 26 comes out, or maybe even like another Minecraft stream, or heck, like Fallout 4 or something like that. I don't know. But I can tell you right now, this will be the last college football 26 stream on the channel. So enjoy it while it's still here. But I guess let's go ahead and get into the last little bit of recruiting I'm probably ever going to do on this game. And yeah, let's get into it. So I went through off screen. We are still in the race for 2 5-stars for Thad Flanagan and Amani Iorio. Could end up getting those two. We've already got 1 5-star, and that would be James Saldivari. Got a bunch of 4 stars here as well, but now we've got a bunch of 4 stars on here and a bunch of 3 stars as well. We want to round out the team to make sure we can go try to win our third national championship in 5 years, I'm pretty sure. In 5 years. But you've got... Where is it? Oh, well, there was a player, I think it was like Fusha or whatever was his last name. But our starting quarterback is going to the draft, so after 1 year, Derek DeMarco decided, hey, I played really great this season, had probably the best season in Central Texas Engineering history, broke the record for the national yards in a single season. I think he also broke the national passing touchdowns record, and of course the conference and team records, of course. But it's either Mateo Beach or one of these two guys, and it could be Christian Otis or Lietai Puha. Who knows? But it could be one of these two guys to come in and take over that QB. But being that we are in our last season in college football 26 and the PAC-6 in general, we got to give it our best shot. But yeah, you can see a bunch of the recruits I put on here. Now, while I may not have points in everybody, look where we're ranked on them. First, third, fifth, first. We're basically on everybody's board at this point. So I'm just hoping a scholarship can either keep us rising up or at least just keep us on their board. But that is what the recruits are looking like after the first week. Yeah, basically, there is no point in recruiting this next year, so basically we can just go through it. I'll turn on auto recruit and just let it go to town. Let's see, who took us off? Well, Ruggs, Hayden, and Shin all took us off. Okay. How many hours did they give us? 175. Oh, yikes. Quarterbacks. Down on Christian Otis. He's a dual threat. Okay, they're both dual threats, but Lietai Puha is the #1 player in the class, so probably want to try to get him to come in. If we can get the #1 player, then that is great news. Coach Prestige. Playing style, Coach Prestige. What could that possibly... Standard bear. Makes sense. Christian Otis. I think either way, I just want to get a quarterback. Quarterback is very important right now. He could also go a hard sell. What exactly... Okay, Alex, playing style and pro potential. I want to say clocked in. I'll just do that. Running back. We are still first on Amani Iorio, but Pitt... I don't know. What about that lineman? Still first on Thad Flanagan. Could end one. They could both be. I can imagine they're both going to commit next week because we have his hard sell and we have the other guy, Thad Flanagan's hard sell. Vi Quail. Navy really wants him, and I do want to bring in at least one guy who's pretty decent. I'll do 40. Or I mean, like one guy we can develop this year. Because we at least round some spots out with those 5-star players, so just in case we don't have the best depth, they'll come in at hopefully at least like 80 plus overall. But we've got one wide receiver, it's Ben Mounts. Let's see if we can get any others to come in. Okay, Mike Gathers, it looks like we've got some ability for him. Or actually, let's look and see who's all ready for a visit at this point. We know Ruggs took us off. We know Hayden took us off. And Chin took us off. Okay, well, that's a couple 4-stars I did not want to lose. Alright. Actually, since a bunch of these people are on... What is his hard sell? He likes pro potential and playing time. Alright, don't do me wrong. Don't do me wrong, Klecken. Jacoby Gibbs. I mean, it's probably not going to be what I'm expecting it to be, but I'll try it. Fake it till you make it, baby. Alright, week 3. Please, Amani and Thad. Why won't y'all freaking commit? Please. Come in and quit wasting my freaking hours. Please tell me the other schools gave up. Pitt's still going after him, and... Seriously, don't tell me they're gonna freaking commit him. Look how freaking close it is. Thad and Amani, please just commit. I have the max amount of hours. Why the frick won't y'all commit? Please. I beg of you, please. Just commit already. Okay, dang. Paris Forbes, you good sir, are going to be clocked in. I think Coco Loper, his hard sell was clocked in, so that works. Tremaine Cooper, maybe not as much. Playing time. I'm just hoping a lot of these are freaking clocked in. Because if they are, then Booyakasha, that's freaking nice. Ball speed. It's just 5 more points. No real reason not to. A conference prestige. What else do you like? Playing style. Okay. Surely not too many of those. Okay, standard bear, fine with that. Jacoby Gibbs. Clocked in, that was not it. Let's see. Campus personality is a good one. You know what, let's try the clutch. Surely that'll work. That'll get him for sure. Christian Otis, week 3, and clocked in was not his hard sell, but we did still rise from. What exactly do you like, sir? It's going to be game Marina. Well, at least we figured that out quickly. And we're still first on him. Awesome. He's coming on a visit this week. What about the other QB, Lietai Puha? Week 4, and it was his hard sell, which I think we already knew that. Just gotta hope Washington doesn't commit him a little too early. Because he is the number 1 player in the class, and getting the number 1 player would be sick. Okay. Vi Quail. Week 4 visit. I want at least one good running back. At least one. What do you like? Brand exposure. Oh boy, of course you do. Ooh. Probably primetime player? Either primetime player or, you know what? It's more likely to be that. Who am I kidding? Gibbs. Okay, Jacoby, we don't. Jacoby Gibbs sounds like such a receiver name. Like, you could see him on, like, I feel like you'd maybe see him as a Chicago Bears wide receiver. I don't know if y'all feel that way about that name. 6'3", speedster wide receiver named Jacoby Gibbs. Maybe not the Bears. I don't know. Something in me just thinks that that would be a Chicago Bear right there. It just gives me that mental picture in my head. Doomed to an eternity of not getting 1,000 yards. Okay, we are massively first on Cliff Carter. Who is it that we want exactly, though? I mean, Nick Picard isn't a bad idea. Byron B. Maybe Trayvon Dubs. Playing style. I mean, if it's a good hard sell, then it's a good hard sell. I might choose him if it did not mean to go over. Let's see, you like pro potential, which we already freaking know. Nick Picard, I want you to be on the team since you are a freshman. You know what? That's not a bad idea. Get you 40 hours in. It's a clutch, baby. I mean, if we take our 50 out for both the 5 stars, then we're not getting them. But even if we have the hours in, it seems like we're still not getting them. Like, you're in the last week of the transfer portal, Thad and Amani. I've never seen it get to this. Why both of these 5 stars have not just gone ahead and committed already genuinely confuses me. But we got a lot of people who could come on a visit that we just don't have on one. I want to say Tremaine Cooper is probably a lost cause. Because if we don't bring them on visits this week, then other teams will, and we just won't ever get them, and we just won't get many recruits this year, or transfers, recruits, whatever. But that hard sell could be very good for Tremaine, so I'm not doubting that. We need 20 hours for him, though. If their hard sell isn't worth it, then I'm not even going to try. Christian Otis, I didn't scout him, but he is coming on a visit this week. Ooh. I guess depending on how he goes, because he's top 5. Nick Augustine. I mean, we put 40 hours and a week 4 visit on Vi. I think it's not worth it for Nick Augustine, so that's 15 at least. Mike Gathers, okay, yeah, nobody really cares to go after him. What about Dominique Murray? I'm gonna take all the distractions off at this point. Dustin Dalton, okay, yeah, take that off. Jaquez Garnes, kind of sounds like a buck. League Aguirre. We already have some hours invested into him. You know what? Let's use these hours for visits. We could really choose right now. I mean, Picard. And I want it to be people who we realistically think we could get. I mean, Willie Brown, that might just not happen, unfortunately. I would love it to happen, but he's a 3-star freshman lurker. We haven't really put points into him. Kind of no real reason to, anyways. Sion Beaver, lost cause. Trayvon Dubs. A week 4 visit could be us getting a lot of these guys, too. But Paris Forbes, technically the second best player in the class. Well, I guess not technically. He is the best player in the class, or second best player in the class. Coco Loper. Um, we have 3 people on a visit. We got to use this one wisely. Like, who do we want to bring in for the week 4 visit, and who do we want to bring in for the week 3? I guess there's some, like maybe Paul Castile we could take points off, or take hours out of. I mean, George Uguayoke isn't a bad idea, or he isn't a terrible idea to put points into to try to at least get back up to him, but I don't know at this point. Darren Toney, I want to keep him. I don't think we have any other real safeties on the board either. Not strong safety. We're still first on Cliff Carter, and Darren Toney might. I don't think he's going to be available for us, unfortunately. I just don't think we really can. I mean, if he's available next week, then I'll put a lot of points into him. But for now, I don't genuinely think it's worth it. I mean, Jacoby Gibbs. We also did just put a hard sell on him, so that will definitely help. Javier Bosby. I want a good O-line. I want good receivers. Coco Loper. Yeah, why not? 10 hours. I don't think there's anybody here with a 10-hour visit except for Darren Toney. Well, I'm going to hold my 10 hours. I want to do hard sales for these other guys. We can do 2 more people. I think Dom Ham is one of them. He likes playing style, so what would it be? Yep, it'd be the clutch. He's got 5 more hours. Clutch for Nick Picard, Byron B, or Trayvon Dobbs. I think Trayvon Dobbs is probably a more realistic person that we could get. But at the same time, it's going to be very freaking tough. It could be Gamer. It could be Standard Bearer, which I'm going to say it is. I guess now at this point, we got to really see, like, who could we realistically get at this point, and who could we not? Like, Lee McGuire, do we think we can get him? I mean, Ohio State has a lot of points into him. Probably not. So then Paul Castile, we could bring him on a week. We can bring him on a visit. Have 10 hours left. He's already got a hard sell. Actually, that's not. That's true. Hard sell him. Maybe we can commit him before week 4. I'm begging, please. Well, begging's a little bit too much. 5 more hours. Who exactly can we put this into? Byron B, of course. I feel like we can actually get a fair amount of these guys if we just put hard sales for them. Because hey, you hit on some, you lose on a lot of others. 60% of the time, you'll get every single one of them every time. Well, I guess that's not really best of odds, but you know what I mean. Let's hope week 3 treats us well. Can we commit somebody? There goes Liatai Puha. He commits after week 3. We don't get him. Washington probably just brought him on a visit. We don't get Paul Castile. We don't get Jacoby Gibbs. We don't get Tremaine Cooper. And we don't get Nick Picard. Already starting to unravel quickly. Why the frick have y'all not even moved? Y'all haven't even budged. Duke's just straight up given up on Thad. Yeah, 290 hours so there's no real reason to give up on him. Tremaine Cooper, see ya. Really? Like, bro, they're not even... Dang, we can't get the #1 player in the class. Oh, wait, what about Vi Quayle? Are we still on his board? And that quick answer... Oh, we are still first on Christian Otis, and we did get his hard sell correct. Top 3, we just brought him on a visit. Washington, why the frick would you possibly want both Otis and Puha? Why the frick would y'all want both? Pick one. One or the other. Like, y'all don't need both. It's very, very unnecessary. But I think Christian Otis should be fine. We did correctly guess hard sell. Vale should be good. Mike Gather should be good. Trayvon Dobbs. Frick, that is nuts. Not good. Alright, screw it. Dang it, Nick Picard. We can hard sell him, but do we really know? Hometown hero, sure, why the frick not? And then Cliff Carter, we're good. Dom Ham, we're good. We really just gotta go like 50 for each of these guys now. correctly guessed his hard sell as well. As well, for the simple fact we don't have any people to bring on a visit this week. But let's go look to see what transfers are left interested in us that we could potentially get at this point. We still got 18 people on our board, and half of or not half of them, but definitely some of them are still. Oh, James Hicks. Hopefully he's good. Hopefully. First things first, I do need to try to get edge rusher, please. Okay, we are first on some of them. I draw the line at 2-star. I will not, absolutely will not allow a 2-star. Good, some lurkers. That's perfect. What next? E-tackle. And these guys shouldn't really be all too hard to commit. For the simple fact that, oh wait, dang it. For the simple fact we're first and second on them, so. I mean, a north-south receiver isn't the worst. I realize that I have been not necessarily lied to, but I've been lying to myself saying that a north-south receiver is a terrible player. But you know what, Julius Middlebrooks, if you can help us win the national championship this year, I can't even argue with you. But we have 35 people on the board. I am legit worried we will not get, that we won't get Christian Otis. Like, I'm very scared we won't. But these guys should just really need a scholarship, not really much else. And heck, we could potentially get a whole class of 35. If we do, that'd be sick. I'm just hoping more people than not are like a star or an elite. Hoping for maybe more than just one elite, or for at least one elite. I guess whoever we're not first on, we'll just put points into them. Like Vi Quail, dang it. I think we already had like 50 hours. What was it? Was it... I forgot which one it was. Oh, it was Primetime Player, of course. He can't go on a visit. Okay, perfect. When we needed it most. He was originally on that week 4 visit. That's why you got to be careful. Alright, how many hours do we have left? About 105. Okay, who are we not first on? One of them would be Tobias Jennings, so I guess 15 hours. 15 hours should do. Second on Stevie Uphoff. Just so we can get these hours out the way. First, if we can get a whole class of 35, that'd actually be pretty sick. I mean, we got 50 hours left. I guess just put 25 into Mike and put 25 into Cliff. That way we can just guarantee. I mean, we're already getting them, but we'll just guarantee it. Alright, can we get a whole class of 35, or will we even get a class of 30? Here we go. Please tell me we got that quarterback, that 4-star quarterback. Here we go. We at least get James Hicks, so if we don't get that 4-star QB, okay, thank you. We get our second 5-star of the episode, or of the series, and our third one right there. So we do commit both 5 stars finally. We get Trayvon Dobbs. That's perfect. Javier Bosby, that's going to be a good lineman. Paris Forbes, okay, we get a couple good corners. And we do get the 4-star quarterback. Let's freaking go. Okay, Christian Otis, I will freaking take that. We get Viquail over Navy. That's actually insanely good. Mike Gathers, that's good. We already knew we were getting him. Cliff Carter. Alex Duke, okay. I can imagine a bunch of these are going to be the guys we added last second. Connor Scarborough, not bad at all. Stevie Upoff, okay. We get at least a second running back, and we get all three. Holy crap. Clay Hawk, okay, nice. Julius Middlebrooks. Who all did we not get? We did not get Coco Loper. We didn't get these three-star transfers, which I'm a little surprised about. Nobody really was going after him until the final week. Ah, dang, Sam McGraw. Well, okay, we at least get a couple lurkers. We don't get Dom Ham or Byron B. So it's 3 corners we did not get. Okay. National Signing Day. Let's see. How did we do in our last College Football 26 PAC-6 recruiting class? An impact dev. Oh, okay, he's a decent player. I'm just hoping we got some other good players. Byron B is an impact. So far, I guess we can just keep it on here for now. Dom Ham was, of course, he was a star dev corner. That sucks. Darren Toney. Gosh, he's a star dev safety. Silvera, don't you dare be elite or star. Okay, well, Tom Silvera is just an impact. BJ Minter, impact. Okay. That gives me hope that at least some of the 3-star transfers we did bring in at the last second were all pretty freaking good. Sam McGraw, he's a normal. Okay. David Witz. Okay, impact. How big was our class exactly? I kind of knew we should have put more points into these guys, but it is what it is. But I guess without further ado, let's see. How did our class do? Tobias Jennings is a star. That's great. That's awesome. Justice Couch, one of the 3 stars we added, is a star. Okay, a lot of normals impacts. Javier Bosby is a star dev left tackle. Perfect. And Paris Forbes is an elite dev corner. Let's freaking go, Paris. Who's in Paris? He is Forbes. I'm not saying the other word. Nice try, pal. Ben Mount's a star. Thad Flanagan's an elite. Let's freaking go. And Amani Iorio is a star. It's a shame we won't get to develop hardly any of these guys. I kind of wish you could develop just true freshmen, but it's a sad reality that you cannot. And he's 98 speed. Holy bro, that's crazy. That is freaking insane. 98 speed. Amani Iorio comes in at 94 speed. He's going to be a beast. Viquail is a redshirt freshman. He should develop nicely. So should Tobias Jennings. He's already got 85 speed. Might have to work on that a little bit. Okay, we still got 2 tight ends. Quincy Ramey and Cordell Strait, so we don't got to worry about that. Javier Bosby is an 86 overall. Look how stacked that left tackle line is. We need a backup center. We need a backup left guard, which looks like the backup left guard will be him. And in the backup center can be Devion Clinton. That's a really good offensive line right there. Center's probably the weakest. Well, no, I guess right tackle's technically the weakest. But look at the freshmen we've got there. Thad Flanagan, 78 overall. I mean, it's just a shame Dynasty doesn't go for freaking 30 plus years. Otherwise, we would be talking about going like another year or two. And now it should be balanced out. Plus, we've got plenty of D tackles if we really have to. Not too bad. Jimmy Souls. Marcus Kenyon, Bishop, and DJ Radigan. Okay. Stacked group of defensive players. Oh, frick, we have no corners. We literally have no corners whatsoever. Yikes. Ooh. That's not good. Only having 3 good corners is not good. Oh no. Oh, not all of them are even good either. Oh boy. Ooh, that is not good. We're only going to go into the season with 3 corners. Oh boy, that is not good. We don't even have the extra safeties. Let's hope these 3 corners aren't the reason we lose a lot of games. I really friggin' hope not. Well, you know what, actually? Just so we can have him at corner. Okay, he's a 70 overall corner, not bad. I mean, Lloyd Voss or... You know, Lloyd... Since Lloyd is already... Oh, he'd be a 69. Nice, but not nice. Okay, then we at least fill out the corner spot a little bit. Move Connor Scarborough and Lloyd Voss over. A little bit on the heavier side for corner, to be honest. But hey, we at least have some depth there. The drippiest kicker in the country, coming back for at least one more year. His last season. Did what we could. Now on to my favorite part of it, for the last time in College Football 26. Training results. Let's get into developing players. Let's see, quarterback. Well, Christian Ennis. I think Mateo Beach will be the starter for sure. I don't think there's a shadow of doubt in my mind that he won't be the starter. .95 overall. What about all the other abilities? Dot. Yes, let's go Dot. I don't want him missing any open receivers. Okay, 95 overall Mateo Beach. I can't even argue that. Christian Otis, he would be a really good quarterback to develop. He's also 79 speed, but it's not too worrisome. If Mateo Beach does perchance go down at all, Christian would come in and be a pretty good backup. It's just a shame we won't get to see Christian Otis play at all unless our starting QB does go down. Well, I guess if we really want to, we could try chasing a Heisman this year. Considering our last QB literally just broke the record for most yards in a single season with like 6,400 yards. Okay, he's going to have 94 speed. Tony D'Imperio is got to be our starter. I wouldn't be surprised if Tobias Jennings didn't get up there. I completely understand if we're not like a 99 overall team again. I will completely understand that. So we don't really have as much depth at corner. I can maybe see 91, 90 overall team this year. It's not going to be as dominant as years prior, but it's still going to be pretty freaking good. It's hard to keep our team bad. And it should take a lot less time this year for the simple fact that we don't have to do any bit of recruiting. Stevie Poff will not be playing. That is very apparent. We at least got 3 running backs with 90 plus speed, so that should be good. I think what we can do is definite. Oh crap! Ty Dillard, the former 4-star receiver, is definitely happy of how his development has been going. Jalen Yates, can you get any abilities? Upgrade your 50-50 to platinum, so that way you can go up and absolutely destroy people in the air. Got 2 points left. Go downhill. Okay, Jalen, you are definitely, well, not slow. 90 speed's actually still pretty fast. You got really good catching, pretty decent route running. I feel like he can definitely beat people off the press and maybe even go up and moss people. Since he's got the 50-50 working his way. Ty Dillard, unfortunately, did not swag him out. I could just straight up build up his speed. He is 5'9". Ooh, yikes. Also abilities. 95 speed, Ty Dillard. Really good route running and pretty decent hands. I do not hate it. 88 overall. We might not have a 90 overall receiver this year. At least not in between these two. But at least we got guys with speed. That's one of the main things I care about. But Mike Gathers, ooh, he's more of a tight end. But as long as his catching is good, then I can't complain. Okay, well, I was wrong. We do have a 90 overall receiver. His name is Mike. Big Mike. But he is incredibly slow. He's just insanely good at catching, and I guess route running. Yeah, maybe not. Timmy Fant. Let's see. You're a speedster, yet you're not that fast. Let's get your speed up and make you a true speedster. 94 speed. I like it. Let's maybe change the direction up. 81 overall. If he does get the ball, or if he's a return man, perfect. Got 2 guys with 94 or we've got 2 really fast guys, 95 and 94 speed. Hey, Clay Honk. Okay, you can definitely develop a lot. I don't want y'all dropping any, and I want y'all being able to actually run routes. Okay, you're 90 speed. You're not actually too slow. Okay, 85 overall. Not too shabby, I'd say so myself. I mean, there is like a very slim chance that we are still a 99. Very freaking slim. Okay, we're hovering around that 85 range with a bunch of our guys. But of course, Timmy Fant's dead last when he's one of our faster guys. Quincy Ramey has 46. Okay, both of our tight ends are going to get a lot of development. Please tell me abilities are looking good. He's got two decent ones. What about power? Okay, Quincy is, I'd say his ceiling's maybe 84 overall, unfortunately. What about you, Cordell? Will you be able to go up? You only have one freaking cap. How are you not higher? Like, that is actually crazy. How are you not a higher depth rate? 82. Two decent tight ends. And Cordell does go up to number one. He's also got a lot more room to develop. Holy bro, holy mother of God. As a star dev getting over 109 points. Okay, I don't think it's been a long time since I've seen anybody at over 100. We can basically max out most of his stuff, if not all of it. We can't get Javier up to a 99. I genuinely don't know what the frick I'm doing. That is crazy. 109 points. You know what? Javier, you've got to be the main pass blocker guy. That is crazy. 109 points. You know what? He's good at blocking on both of them, passing and running. Well, he's not up to a 99, but he is almost completely maxed out with a platinum inside shield, which helps double teams on inside runs, and pocket shield, which really good at blocking. Javier freaking Bosby, 109 points is crazy. Don't think I've ever seen that much. Maybe ever. That is a crazy amount of points. '87 overall. Maybe 99 is still a possibility. I don't know the receiving core and our running backs. Maybe even our quarterbacks too. I'm not ultimately too sure. Tyrone Earl developing nicely. All I'm going to say about that. 86 overall. And that's just left tackle. Holy boy. Danny Carter. Run block can get a lot better. What about his abilities? You know what? Wear down. Or cast block wins fatigue the defenders. So we'll get a little bit of that action. And then just continue to work on run blocking, because I want that to be really good. So far, we are 2 for 2 with 90 overall starters. Really good run blocking. I wouldn't be surprised if Quincy Irwin ever got in to become the starter. He'd be insanely good. Now it's time for the part that might be the weakest on the line. Keelan Bonifon might not be the starter. Show me something, Devion. Please. I beg of you, show me something. He indeed did not show me something. That is terrible. Having a 70 overall lineman in the Big 2053 is kind of crazy. Max out his run blocking as well. And go straight to like Q. Maybe get that up a little bit. Don't know about him being a 99, but I do know he is going to be a really good player. 89. Close, but no cigar. Juan Mama, let's see. You're a pass protector who needs to work on his run blocking a lot. Because if any of these backups ever come in, I want them to be able to block both the pass and the run. Like, I don't want them to be a one-trick pony. That is the last thing I freaking want. And plus, just having good depth on the O-line is very, very important, too. Okay. I feel like run blocking should be a lot, and I mean a lot better this season. Machine Blunt might even end up being the starter. Yes, let's sink the rest of them into pass or into run blocking. Okay, 87 overall. He's going to be starting as a true, or not a true freshman, but a redshirt freshman. We just got to make sure all these positions are topped up going into the final year. Like Dom Hamrick, 91, 93 finesse. His block shedding's still a little questionable, but I think that finesse move will help him shed him anyways. Please be 80. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I just don't think we'll be as strong this year. But I do think we'll still be an insanely good team. And it's hard not to be. At this point, at least. But he's a power rusher. Oh, crap. I guess let's get his IQ up. Never hurts to have good play rec. Okay, 3 decent edge rushers. Ben Pepper, were you former 4-star? Indeed you are. $84? I mean, that's not terrible. It's not terrible, but not what we're looking for. $82. Let's see. I doubt anything other than IQ will bring him up. Stuff like gap specialist and edge setter, I am not too sure what really helps him upgrade quickly, other than maybe run stomping and IQ, like freaking Cade McTire here. Like, I honestly don't think there's much that they can really develop. I want to do it, but at the same time, well, okay, we'll do that. 96 power moves, and okay, Tyler Snodgrass looks like he could definitely make some kind of impact. He could definitely get in the backfield. Alton Towns, you know what? Let's just go to town with him. Unintended. And IQ finalize it off. 85. So yeah, I guess with gap specialists, it's run stopping and IQ. Those are the two main things. And I guess the reason we got those recruits, like those 5 and 4 stars last year, was just pretty much because, like, oh, we need to get some good depth immediately. Because we're not going to be able to develop, unfortunately. Like, we aren't going to be able to do anything development-wise with them. Because we just don't have the time to do it. I know it probably won't help Jimmy out in the long run, but I do want to work on his pass coverage simply for the fact that we don't have any other good pass coverage guys, so 90 zone should be workable. Even though he might end up being a user of mine. So if I do switch on to him, that'll just be that. You know, yeah, we need to work on tackles. Because we have been getting way too many broken tackles and juked out a lot more than I would like to admit. Way too much. And Earl Turbin, you are a thumper. Yikes. I mean, you still got really good zone. 88's not bad at all. It's actually really usable. Really? Only like, not even 20 points? Well, at least he's a 93 with 99 zone. Okay, Marcus Kenyon should be a beast. Keyword should be. Jason, please. Hey, there we go. 90 overall. Whenever they come in, both these mics should be really good at covering. He's at 98, he's at 99. Yeah. But all of our Mike linebackers should be insanely good at coverage at this point. DJ Radigan, you shall be no different. '98s. And then get your IQ up. 390 overall Mike linebackers with 98 or 99 zone coverage. I think we might have one of the best Mike linebacker cores in all of college football still. '99 zone. I want to keep that. I want to keep our dominant pass coverage up, so that way, even when I'm not controlling the linebackers, they're still putting in some very good effort. Okay. Tony Hector, were you the last one? You were indeed not. But Russell Fior is a thumper 5-star. I forgot he was a 5-star linebacker. Completely forgot about that. But since we've only got one more year, overall doesn't really matter anyways. Upgrade his zone as much as we can, and also his IQ. Zeke Davis. You're a Thumper as well. I mean, Thumpers are good linebackers, don't get me wrong. They're just not my kind of linebackers. I want a guy who can play dominant pass coverage. This is what I love to freaking see. 98 speed. Absolutely beautiful. With a lot of points as well. It should be definitely hard to beat him. Look at that. You're not going to be able to beat him in zone. Like, it's so incredibly hard to do that. 96 overall, 98 speed. This might just be the best. He could, in theory, be the best corner. So I think our defense will still be very elite. Very much so. Is he a zone? No, he's a boundary, but boundary is kind of like all the coverages anyways. Wow, 2 points he can't really use. Okay, 87 overall. What was his speed? 90 speed. Okay, he's got some pretty decent speed. Viliami Hook. Get your zone coverage up, fella. Your boundary as well, right? Yes. I want you to at least be an 80. And I guess let's work on your run stopping and your catching. Not bad. Not bad. Connor Scarborough. Now we're getting into the territory where of guys that we kind of just moved over because we had pretty much nobody else to put there. I'll tell you right now, these guys are going to get cooked almost every play, it feels like. So are we going to have zone coverage? Surprisingly, up to a 79. Lloyd Voss, let's see about you. Are you willing to upgrade at all? Barely. Well, we don't have the best corner room, but we're top heavy there. We are very, very much so top heavy. Hopefully half of those corners won't even come into play. Okay, I wouldn't be mad with Kevon Keener coming and knocking stuff out. Guess now let's work on his run stopping. Because we struggled with tackling a lot last year. And also just taking very terrible pursuit angles. Cliff, I want your coverage to be as good as humanly possible. Or at least with the points that we've got. Dang, not really? Can't put any more into his catch. Okay. I mean, I suppose we did what we could. His man coverage is actually pretty decent. Gerald Robbins, 87 overall coverage specialist. Let's get your run support up a little bit. I mean, I don't think this. Yeah, the safeties aren't really going to be running too much man, so it's not all too important. But I do want them taking good angles to the ball. We did not do that at all last year. Okay, 92 overall with 96 zone, 89 speed, and much better pursuit angle, or much better pursuit this year. Trevante Bridges, you are a coverage specialist. Good, because I want to get your zone up as high as I can. High like a kite. '86. Two good safeties right there. Two really good safeties. He's not the best at man defense, but then again, they're safeties. Man defense isn't really what they look to do most of the time. Drippiest kicker in the country. I just have to go with IQ. Okay. He'll finish his career as an 83 overall. Tavita Hope. Can't get any of that up. What about abilities? He's not really going to be kicking any field goals. Screw it. Throw power. 61 throw power. Okay. And just for anybody that didn't get upgraded, look at that. We still got a load of 90s who will hopefully carry us to victory this year. Let's see. My prediction, I'm going to say 91, 92 overall team. I cannot imagine there's any shot we are 99 at all. 92 overall is my final guess. 92. Okay, well, I guess there is a world where we are still 99. Didn't think we were, but hey, it is what it is. And like I said, we're not going to worry about recruiting. That's kind of pointless. So, if we want to make it to the Natty and win in the final season of the Dynasty, we've got to go face off against, well, all the best teams. We got to do like we did last season, basically making it to where we have no teams that are not preseason ranked outside of the top 10. Like, we could take advantage of Georgia being the slow. What about... Well, we did just win the national championship, and it was against Duke. Pretty sure. Yeah, it was against... We won the Natty against Duke, so we'll give them a rematch. But better yet... Okay, yeah, we need these two schools to be teams that are really good. Like, I think Notre Dame will still be good by then. They typically are. We could go Ohio State. Or we could go LSU. You know, I'm going to go LSU just because. I wouldn't hate going to Death Valley. I imagine it'd be pretty fun. You know what? We're going to do it just for lulz. I guess we'll go to Notre Dame as well. Well, no. Didn't we? I think we went to their stadium last year. We need these big-time games at the end, though. Otherwise, we are just going to keep on falling in the rankings. But we don't want an FCS school this year. We want a team that is still ranked pretty highly, but isn't as good. Pitt's number 1. TCU might want their revenge for last year. I mean, UConn, I can't imagine they'll be ranked like that at the end of the year. But screw it. We'll do UConn. Just so we can sim it. But since we did beat Duke, they've got to come to us. And Georgia... You know, we'll go to Georgia. I mean, I don't want to play every game. Like, I feel like we can. Well, I guess since we aren't going to be recruiting anymore, and we're not worried about the off season because, well, the game will probably just force Coach Michaels to retire. I feel like we can play a lot more games this year. Like I said, we just got to finish ranked highly, make the playoffs, and win the Natty in the final year of the PAC-6, and go back to back and win our third national championship and end the series on a high note. Well, I guess one of these, you know what? No, Notre Dame can come to our stadium. I see no reason not to. Start off the season with some tough games, and then, yeah. That'll be the schedule for this year. How is the top stories looking? Well, we don't have any Heisman contenders. Not yet. Conference standings, how's everybody in the conference looking? We're still a 2.5-star school despite winning 2 national championships in the span of like 4 years. And, well, actually, I wonder if I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was like 2 either in the span of 4 years or 5 years. But I do know we've won 2 national championships with Central Texas Engineering. Oregon Tech is a 76 3-star school still. Come on, guys. This is the last season of the PAC-6. After this, there will be no more of y'all. Well, some of y'all more than others. Maybe Santa Cruz might return in 27. Vermont State might return in 27. Who knows? Heck, maybe even CTU might return in 27. It's like Avengers Doomsday or whatever. Santa Cruz will return in Doomsday. Okay, now maybe the reason we're 99 is because we got some people we weren't expecting. Always got to check out for that. Because I didn't think this roster was all that. Oh, I didn't think we were 99 overall. No, I guess we are just straight up a 99 overall team. I mean, it can be a lot really questionable sometimes. Preseason All-American. Well, looky here. A lot of the same players from the same teams. Even if you win a national championship in this game, they just don't respect you. They don't really care. You can do everything you want to. It's just, if you're in a bad conference in this game, they're not going to respect you. And even then, we're not a bad conference. We're still C. But, I mean, we're not going to be recruiting. I just want to see the recruits that are on there. The ones that we're not going to ever get to touch. Is there a 5-star interested in us? Please tell me there is. There's not. I'm going to be a little upset because we just won the national championship, man. And there's not. Wow. Who could have freaking seen that coming? Definitely not me. But I guess at this point, just turn on auto recruiting. Because oh yeah, by the way, Heisman difficulty, just before anybody sees it, or sees my gameplay and like, oh, yada yada yada, you're playing on easy difficulty. No, we're just a good team. And I guess if we do make the playoffs, then I'll go through the stats and records after we play. Because I don't know exactly when it's going to screw us over. But I guess let's get into the season, play some games. Huh? We already insta-committed somebody. Of course. Kevin Martini, little does he know, we're not even going to be playing next year. Yeah, brand exposure's up to a C. I remember when it was down to like a F. First year with them. Then we never had a losing season and just kept it going. Speaking of losing season, we haven't had one of those with CTEU at all. And it's nice to see them actually going after some 4-stars. But now let's get the national championship rematch. Duke is only an 88, so who knows? This might not even be a long stream. Considering we're not going to be recruiting, we're not going to be probably playing half the games. But I will play the ones that mean the most. But I don't think Duke is really going to be able to stop us with their 84 offense. Their 96 defense is impressive, I can't even lie, but they're not the same team they typically are. But if I see it going downhill, I'm going to do something about it. But I just don't think Duke is really worth my time. So we'll just see how it's looking. Okay, they score first. Guys, you're scaring me. Really? 16 is... We're a 99 overall team. I beg you, please. Don't do me so dirty. Mateo Beach, why have you just straight up sucked? Gotta hurry up. 13-point comeback. This has got to be in the... That is so stupid. I just want to... I'm not gonna play this. I gotta fair sim it. That is so stupid. The literal second play I come into, it's... You're like 6'4". Why are you jumping for a ball that just hits you in the chest anyways? Just fair sim it. If we lose... Gosh dang, I hope we don't. Why are you trying to jump for it? Oh crap, we actually win. Okay, fair sim is nice. Yeah, I mean, I barely even played any of that anyways. Now, Georgia's a game I think I might want to come in and play. Number 9 versus number 8. The quicker we can get up in the rankings, the better. The uni combo, that's really helped us out a lot. We barely ever been beaten. But I will play this game. I will play against Georgia in Sanford Stadium. That Duke game almost had me very freaking worried. I'm like, no shot we were going to start off 0-1 because in-game sim is different from fair simming it. You never want to be the better team whenever it comes to in-game sim because it never treats you right. Like y'all saw, they had an 84 overall offense. We had a 99 defense. We should have shut down their offense all day and been able to score every day. Well, maybe not always score, but not put up 6 points in the fourth quarter. But I guess let's get the ball started off hot. Let's see if Mateo Beach can continue the momentum off the win. Ooh, look at that. 5-star freshman Imani Iorio returning, but get out of the way. Alright, Coach BJ Michaels starts off the year. He's maybe one of the best coaches of all time, but he could potentially be even more legendary if he can win the national championship this year. And make it where CTU is back-to-back national champions. Trying to defend our crown this year. Hopefully we can do that. And a reminder, there is one of the receivers that are like 95 speed. Ty Dillard, there you go. Actually, was it Ty? I think it was. Look at that. We've got great matchups and everybody. But blocking still remains to be a big issue for us. Georgia has the number 4 stadium rank. Okay, well, running is just not going to happen against Georgia. That much is clear, despite us having a lot better Guys, I feel like we're well past the point of this. Nice. Nice Hawk. There you go. Let's play Hawk. You may prefer a Diamond Hawk, but no, we gotta play Hawk. It's fine. Tony, thank you. One of the greatest kick returners in school history. And he's already holding his gut. Please don't do that. Do not scare me like that, Tony. Yates will grab it. First down. And get a little bit of a cross-screen action going here. Gotta shut up this crowd somehow. Getting in the end zone will be that way. Yeah, and I guess the linemen are completely irrelevant, but we do get 4 yards, so keep on moving it down the field a tad bit. Don't even know what to say about that, really. Nice job, Tony, getting it down a little bit further. So far, so good from Mateo Beach. Well, let's see. Can the Manu special get us a lot of yards? Press triangle a tad bit too early. 2nd and 10. Please stop with all this RPO crap. That is not what I want to run. Let's try play action cross. Maybe we can hit the tight ends. Or no, I guess Gaithers might not be a bad idea. Or better yet, just get it to Cordell Strait. We're going to get the lead 7-0 over Georgia. Drippiest kicker in the country. Bang. Alright, not bad. 12 plays. Took about half the quarter. Starting off with a little lead. Let's see how the new defense and the final defense fares against Georgia. I didn't really have much confidence in training camp, but hey, they shocked me. They're still good. Harris Ford, better freaking lockdown. Better not see anybody beating him. 98 speed and 99 zone. He shouldn't be beat. Hardly ever. If ever. It's not wanting me to be the Mike linebacker for whatever reason. But he's going to go down. 2nd and 9. Started off with a run play and pretty much goes nowhere. It's a screen. Marcus Kenyon, he gets trucked. Or not trucked, but stiff armed. There's a big difference. But it will be 3rd and 7. Lock up here. Don't want to control Marcus Kenyon. That is the last guy I want to control. And we bring him down. 4th and 5. Georgia will be held to 4th down, and we'll be getting the ball back to try to extend our current lead. So far, we've been pretty hot. Tony just got lit up and nearly frickin' FOMO, but he almost cut it back. Oh, crap. He might actually be hurt. That is not a good thing. I don't know why Tobias Jennings is in, but... And now Vi Quayle is in? What are we frickin' doing, guys? Well, at least we can still kick it on offense. Okay, there's Tony. I don't know why we were rotating through our entire depth chart right there. Odell cannot hold on. I mean, our read option days are kind of past us right now. But you know what's not past us? The slant over top. So let Mateo Beach get the ball, throw it, and he will give you a massive play. So far, he's executed exactly how he's needed to. Okay, let's see. We don't want something too deep, but we also want something that will... I guess we can do this and maybe audible slants. Well, if Mateo would... Bro. Come on, it's slants. Slants. Mateo, you are the one calling the play. All because Mateo Beach couldn't hear us. And now, bro, now goes our best lineman out. Okay, 3rd and 7. Mateo, you better not screw this up, pal. Don't know why it's Georgia that's giving us issues. Fourth and 4. Keep Javier in. And let's go for it on 4th and 4. And Gaithers will hold on to it. Get the first down. Mateo Beach continues to drive, but that will be the end of the first quarter. We've got the lead, 7-0. I mean, while that little bulldog right there is cute, their team has not. 4 passing yards, 1 rushing yard. They haven't really had much success on offense. But that's because our defense has been incredible. 1st and goal. Crowd not being really too much of a factor right now. But we do get it down to the 2. Let's see, what can we run? Oh, I know exactly what we can frickin' run. The Manu special. And it's in. Cordell Strait gets his 2nd touchdown of the game. And it's going to be a 2-score lead at Georgia. Gotta love the Manu special. And for those that do not know why I call it the Manu special, well, Manu Battles was a tight end at Oregon Tech who unfortunately suffered some kind of spinal injury that basically left him paralyzed and ended his football career. He never was able to come back. He basically had a career-ending injury. I don't remember who it was against, but he did have a career-ending injury, and that was during his sophomore year. He had so much more time to develop. It's just he never got to. So then he went on to become Santa Cruz's coach, and, well, that was the play he would typically run when he played tight end. So it's also kind of like a nice tribute to him. It's going up. Nearly intercepted. Wait, why was he holding on to the football at the end? Can't tell me he didn't pick that off. 3rd and 11. Georgia could be held to another. It's going deep again. But it's knocked away. No, sir. A little bit aggressive, but hey, I will take any deflection there. So far, the corners have locked down. Got to have at least 2 or 3 good corners, and you'll be fine. Okay. 6 minutes, 52 seconds in the second quarter. To get the ball back. And Yates cannot hold on. In and out of his hands. Got to secure that in. Did he just try to go one hand there? You need to secure the ball before trying to do anything stupid like that again. Okay, I'll take that. Stupid throw, to be honest. Speaking of stupid, I might just call a timeout if I could frickin' see You know what? I'm going to play it smart. I'm just going to punt it. We're at 14. Defense has stopped them several times. I don't think we've even allowed them past the 50. I'll just trust my defense again. No reason not to. Done a great job covering. And not really struggled. Right now, I mean, belief in our defense has to be pretty freaking high. Until now, pretty sure that was Georgia's first down in the entire game. But can't be mad with how we've played so far. Why are we getting beat over top? You've got like 98 zone. Well, Georgia is now inside the red zone. Can't bring them down quick enough. 2nd and 5. Could Georgia be on the verge of potentially getting in the end zone here? Third and 3. Just gotta stop them one more time. Okay, expect pass here. And we didn't cover the flats. Georgia will score a touchdown and make it an 1-score lead. Okay, well, no wasted drives. No wasted drives at all. Here we go. A little over 4.5 minutes. Well, I guess now a little less than 4.5 minutes, I should really say. Crowd will still be pretty loud. Well, I suppose not. Get a couple yards with Cordell. Maybe waste some clock. Okay, what do we got here? I think Cordell could be open. Maybe even Yates. Better yet, just go underneath. Ty Dillard's wide open. I didn't want that safety coming back and taking him down before the first. But we do get it. Nice job, Gaithers. Mateo Beach is doing pretty good so far. So far, so good at least. They are really doing the wrong thing here. Pressing to some of our fastest guys. Oh, baby. What he lacks in legs, in speed, he makes up for in arm strength. An absolute bomb to Ty Dillard. That is why he is an elite receiver. 95. Not beating him in the press either. All Mateo Beach has to do is just lob it up there and pretty much do that right there. Going back up by 2 scores, 21-7. You press, I impress. I mean, that's as simple as that. But now Georgia will go back out onto offense. Hopefully we can get a stop in defense. Hopefully we can control Bishop. Alright, they're going to run it again. And, yep, still going absolutely nowhere except for maybe 1 yard, but that's really it. 2.5 minutes left in the first half. Watch out for a run here. He's going to get sacked. Cade McTire. Gonna make a meet Mother Earth. Now it's gonna be 3rd and 14. Do we get yet another stop and make that one touchdown drive look like an absolute fluke? Well, we'll see after the 2-minute warning as we've got a 2-score lead. And it looks freaking nice sauce. Alright, 3rd and 14. What are you doing? What? You didn't even contest it. You just straight up fell down. I didn't even control him. You just straight up fell down when the ball was thrown. You gotta at least go up and try to contest it. That's all I ask of you. Instead, we just... These are so preventable. So freaking preventable, but hey, we're still up 2 scores. And I mean, it ain't over. Not even freaking close. Why did you fall so far back, Marcus? Please. This is a freshman QB doing this to us. Well, I mean, that explains why they failed on the first couple drives. And it's picked off! Dobbs will have it. Like I said, it's never over. We get the pick. That's going to come back our way. Trayvon Dobbs. What do we want to run here? I guess we can run a cross screen. To be honest, I kind of trust this a lot more than I do anything else. Okay. Oh, we need to hurry it up. Let's go timeout. We've only got 1 left, so we really just gotta try to maybe go deep. Could potentially hit Yates. Ooh, hurry it up, hurry it up. Same thing. If they dare to press, then make them pay. That freaking sucks. Since the O-line absolutely refuses to block at all on passing. It just so coincidentally went straight to the defender. Like, whose job was that? That better not be the left tackle, because he's like 93, 94 overall. Are you serious? Are we actually freaking kidding right now? This guy's like a 93 overall with like 95 pass blocking. And yet he gets instantly cooked. And he's even got like a gold pass blocking ability. His first pick. I can imagine it's not his first pick of the season. Oh no, it is. I can imagine it is, because I don't think Duke was really all that good. That is such a stupid touchdown from Georgia. And I say it's stupid because it's so preventable. All we had to do was just block for like 5 seconds. We'll just play it smart, let the clock run out. Go to halftime with the lead, get the ball. Wait, no, we gotta kick it because we started off with the ball. Well, I mean, not a bad first half. The only way Georgia's been able to score was having one fluke drive and our offensive line just sucking at pass blocking despite us working so hard on it and being like a 93 overall lineman with gold tier pass blocking ability. I don't know. And the fact that it went straight to the defender, yeah, right. And also, the guy who's like 92 speed can't, like 92, 94 speed, can't keep up with a random linebacker on Georgia. Makes no sense. But at least we're doing pretty good on defense. Like I said, that one fluke drive right there. But we just got to keep it going on offense, block a lot better, and just continue playing the defense that we have been playing. Just do not let Georgia get into this game more than they already are. Let's get another turnover and take it home. Whatever we do, we cannot let Georgia get the lead in this game at all. So, you know what? We're going to keep shutting down their run game. They failed to do that pretty much at all today. Well, I'm going to be completely honest. They've also shut us down in the run game. Haven't been able to do that much either. Tight end in motion. If he goes back, it's going to be a run. We are there. You can usually tell by how the whether tight end motions or not. No! Oh, we were there. Read it like a freaking Dr. Seuss book. Just didn't react quick enough. We will bring him down. No gain. You got no gains. Second and 10. Let's see where they go here. I go underneath, and I thought we had it covered, but clearly not. So that's... Maybe watch the pass here. And it's picked off. Marcus Kenyon, right place, right time. Like I said, he's the last person you want to take control of. He's got 99 zone. You do not want to. You do not want to have to deal with that. I guess we'll just stick with the run. Never freaking mind. I mean, you'll literally watch me develop the run blocking. It's just non-existent. Apparently the pass blocking is the same exact way too. What caused it that time? Well, us just simply doing a lack of blocking. Right guard, explain yourself. Nice job, Ty Dillard, utilizing his speed to get it. Okay, 1st and 10. I'm pretty sure it's Tony DiImperio with like 92 speed. Could be wrong though. 2nd and 6. Please show me the correct play. Dillard is just running the drag, thankfully. You know, we're not worried about the drag. We're worried about the deep crosser. 1st down. Mateo Beach, despite that one pick, not doing too bad. Let's try a jet sweep. And of course, Mateo is an absolute idiot. Completely fazed by the crowd. Yeah, these guys are definitely not human. Dude, are we serious? Hold on to the football. How hard is it? I literally trained y'all on this. Thank you, Ty. Can always rely on him. There's a reason why he's one of our best receivers. So pretty much, if we're playing away at all, we're just never going to be able to make... Well, I mean, away against a team like Georgia, we're just never going to be able to make any kind of adjustments. Because we also clearly can barely catch. Let's see, 3rd and 4. Could potentially hit Gaithers or Cordell Strait. Strait again. That's what, his 3rd touchdown of the day? That's great. Back up 2 scores. Just got to keep that cushion. Do not let Georgia get several stops on us. And, yeah. A field goal is even worth something in this point. I mean, obviously, there's some times where it's not worth going for just a field goal. Sometimes you kind of need to go for it. We are not in the spot to go for it right now. We are definitely in just a spot to take the points and just keep the lead. Oh, we were there, but we don't let them go anywhere. Only a gain of 3. Dalton Nix has been shut down what feels like all game so far. We just got to keep it that way. We're there, but we can't pull him backwards. Our first read is supposed to be the freaking pass. Jukes out Niles Priester, but at least we managed to stay there. 2nd and 6. Expect pass. Definitely. And Marcus. Oh, yo, so freaking close to another pick. I mean, yeah, he's understandably on fire, but he almost just had his second. And it's knocked out. Marcus this time making up for allowing the catch last play. Getting a breakup. Round to the edge, and he stops for a loss yet again. He has been shut down. 3rd and 12. Okay, boys, fully expect the pass here. Fully expect the pass. Sell out for the pass. Pass commits. And it's intercepted. Marcus Kenyon yet again. And he might actually take this back all the way. His 2nd pick of the game. That is why I'm finally seeing the 99 zone coverage. Freaking finally, defense scoring points. We're going to take a 3-score lead. And also, that quarterback is a freshman QB, so he shouldn't be making all these ungodly plays that he's not making. Marcus Kenyon, though, you could say he is the best linebacker in the country. Maybe even comparable to guys like Travis Trahan from a long time ago. We've already gotten 3 picks. But yeah, comparable to guys like Travis Trahan, for those that remember him. He had 99 IQ, 99 zone, and it was actually pretty... He had like 84 speed or something like that. Back with Oregon Tech. Okay, first down. Overread it a little bit too much, but got to get over it. That'll be the end of the 3rd. We've got a 3-score lead. Up 21 against Georgia. They've thrown a pick-6. We've already gotten 3 interceptions today. Marcus Kenyon had 2 of them. Heck, he could even get... He was very close to getting 3. Well, luckily that... well, no, I guess not luckily. Either way, he still helped us get a 3-score lead over Georgia. In their own home, by the way. You just got to keep the defensive momentum going and just not let anything happen. The diving sucks so bad. What the... Bro, I was not running down. He definitely could have just hit the tight end over the top if he really wanted to. He's trying to scramble, but he's not gonna get it. Nearly gets sacked by 3 guys. I mean, a little bit too much time in the pocket, if you ask me. But hey, we forced an incompletion, nearly got a sack. It'll be 3rd and 7. They are not able to do anything against us. Yeah, fully expect pass here. Fully expect the pass. And it's incomplete. 4th and 7. Safety's finally doing what they're supposed to be doing. But yeah, expect pass again. Knocked away. Turnover on downs. Easy coverage. Not really that hard. Had a guy there. Yeah, running is just not going to happen today. Unfortunately. Hey, but we can actually audible now. Audible, hot route, whatever. And Yates gonna get us a first. Not really covering that post all too well. Or just over top in general. They were too worried about the deep cross. Tony's just got to scrap for every little yard he can. 2nd and 7. Screw it. They don't really have much help over top. And he's going to make the freaking grab by Ty Dillard. And, of course, down goes Danny Carter, our right guard, who sucks at blocking, apparently. But what a freaking grab from Ty Dillard. Him and Mateo Beach seem to have definitely got some chemistry. Easy rushing touchdown. We're going to take a 4-score lead, 28 points to be exact. Once we got that pick 6, I genuinely don't think Georgia really stood a chance. This is a very, very promising start to the season. Very promising start. You know, I'll see this game through. I'll see it through. Just because we're not doing recruiting or any of the off-season stuff, so the video will not take as long. And it's Kavon Keener this time. That's our 5th interception of the day. Yeah, I mean, we developed the zone coverage so freaking much. The safeties, most of them have like 99, 97 zone coverage. That's just why you try to develop guys into like zone coverage heavy guys. Dang, overthrow. But it's okay, Mateo. You've played very, very great today. Okay, Ty, just give a little bit more. And you know what? Just so we can keep the clock running, hurry it up. Stay in bounds, and we'll just keep that clock on ticking. Let's put true clock on. Offense hasn't really had many issues today, other than that one pick, of course. And I guess they're calling that a catch. It's a little iffy, but hey, can't argue with it. What? Nah, we're not. I was gonna say maybe like QB blast. 3rd and goal. Keep that clock ticking. And you know what? Let's go it again. They can't really seem to stop this play all too well. Run it again. You know, let's flip it this time. Nah, we probably won't get the playoff. Nah, we won't. 2 minutes left in the game, up 28. Pushing 35. As are a lot of Americans right now. I don't know, I'm just saying crap. Cordell Strait with like his third or fourth touchdown today. I think it's his fourth. Play action nearly went south, but luckily it did not. And you know what? Just for the fun of it, let's try go for two to make it 50-40. Or 50-14. $50-14. There was absolutely no reason to go for that 2 points, but you know what? We gotta have fun. It's the last season I'm gonna do with the PAC-6 ever, and well, it's the last one I can do with them. I think I'm gonna release a video soon, showcasing the teams and their rivals, and basically just explain like their backstory for College Football 27, because I am gonna do a new conference rebuild series in 27, but it's not the Pac-12, because they rebuild the Pac-12 in real life, so it's going to be a completely new conference, and yeah, so I'm going to probably do that soon. And Keener getting another pick. The freshman QB don't know what's really going on right now. Just throwing everything up, and nothing is ultimately working. You know what? I mean, well, I think a QB kneel is fine. Why the frick are we not hurrying up? I don't know. That will be the end of the game. We're going to beat Georgia 50-14. Came out and dominated our last year against a top 10 team. We're going to walk out of here with a W. I mean, that first half looked a little scary, but defense pulled it through and never really allowed Georgia to do all too much. We only allowed one offensive touchdown and one defensive touchdown off a pick-6. But look at that. Mateo Beach turning around quick enough, throwing an absolute laser for Cordell Strait to hold on to. Probably had another guy open, Yates. But we get the dub against the number 9 Georgia at their home. Really good game from our quarterback. We scored almost 2 touchdowns every single quarter, except for the first where we only got held to 7. But a win is a win. Dominant win's a win. I feel so bad for Ed by him, and at the same time I don't. He's also a true freshman. Well, maybe not. Maybe not a true freshman, but whether he is or isn't a true freshman, I feel kind of bad for him. Just throwing a freshman in there to start in general in the SEC, especially if you're Georgia. Ooh boy, that is rough. Yeah, I feel kind of bad for Ed for having to be the starter here. 75 overall quarterback is not what you want to have to deal with. Kind of glad we're not in that situation. Instead, we had Mateo Beach dominate 5 touchdowns, 1 pick. Kind of like the opposite of their quarterback. But starting off the year looking really good. Might even reach Heisman very soon. Tony D'Imperio, yeah, he's got 94 speed, yet he doesn't really act like it. He's got no abilities, which is probably the reason why. 92 change of direction, 94 speed. It shouldn't take shifty for him to be, well, shifty. He should be fast regardless. But Ty Dillard balling out 142 yards. Yeah, he's got 95 speed. 99 medium route running. I'm very surprised he caught that one ball because he's got 89 catching and 83 spec catch. He's 5'9". Ty Dillard has the heart of a freaking champion right here. He also got a touchdown. But you know who also got a touchdown? Well, not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 touchdowns. Cordell Strait dominated today. He got in the end zone as football. Jalen Yates dropped 2. Mike Gaithers dropped 1. But overall, really good day from the offense. Other than that one blunder with the pick-6, wasn't really many issues today. Tackles-wise, Marcus Kenyon dominated the game. Didn't really struggle. He got a lot of tackles. He didn't get a TFL or a sack, but he did get 2 picks. That comes with having 99 zone. So, TFL-wise, Cade McTire got 2 and a sack. And then Trayvon Dobbs got 1 TFL. Sack-wise, Cade's the only man to get 1, but we got 5 interceptions. Marcus Kenyon getting 2, Kevon Keener getting 2, and Trayvon Dobbs getting 1. Really great game from the defense as well. Surprised we held Georgia what we did. I had absolutely zero faith in this team, considering we were going into it basically with just 3 corners. And we moved 2 outside linebackers over to be there, but holy crap. 5 pass breakups, or deflections, whatever you want to call them. No fumbles, but we did recover 1. Tony D'Imperio recovered his own fumble. No block kicks, no safeties. But we did get a pick-6 with Marcus Kenyon. You know what? Just because of that, I think Marcus deserves... Where was his pick-6? I think Marcus definitely deserves... Yep, right here. Marcus Kenyon. He deserves the player of the game and the thumbnail. But look at this. This quarterback, he was just trying to hit this little drag right here. It looks like several guys. Well, no. I mean, it wasn't a bad read. He just needed to throw it like now. He needs to throw it now so that way it doesn't get picked unless it gets tipped and picked. But he waited way too long to make a decision. I think he was probably waiting for that receiver right there to get open, but instead, he waited way too long, and then Marcus Kenyon came in, ka-chow, and then nobody really saw him after that. But yeah, Marcus Kenyon, gotta be the last thumbnail. Good chow. Alright. Starting off your debut, well, not debut, but last season, with a dominant display in the game against Georgia. Is that going to bump us into the top 5 or top 3 even? I hope so. But now we've got USC, who started off the season ranked 3. I don't know if they're still ranked that high, but they are coming to our stadium to face off against us, and we kind of need to get the dub. We're up to level 39 as a coach. At this point, do we have a tactician? No, we do not. Talent developer isn't going to help us, unfortunately. And we're not worried about recruiting. I guess we can just do in-season developing. But Coach Michael's one of the best coaches of all time. I mean, having a coach win even 1 national championship, that just means they're a good coach, or they were at the time, or they got really lucky. But 2 national championships as a coach with the same team, not even 5 years, well, maybe, yeah, not even 5 years of each other, that's special, man. That is freaking special. But we're still number 8, it seems. Don't really move up. Okay, it looks like we're... Why are we going after a 2-star? I'll never understand this game sometimes. Never will. But yeah, Marcus Kenyon, understandably so, player of the frickin' week. If USC's not even 90, I might just sim it. Cordell Strait. I mean, those 4 touchdowns definitely are a... Oh, they're number 1. Yeah, we've got to play them. USC is number 1 right now. A win against them could potentially bump us up to number 1, or at least in the top 3. We just got to keep getting higher and higher in the rankings. Wow. And just to think, at one point, we had the Oklahoma playbook. Nah. And look who is in the Heisman. Our former quarterback, Kevin Cordero. He went to Texas A&M. Of freaking course he did. But there is one thing that we will have over A&M and Kevin that they will never have over us again. And that is the fact that we have the all-time rivalry series lead over them. Yeah, USC is up to number 1. Please don't tell me a team we beat is still ranked ahead of us. Well, as a matter of fact, that's not true. Georgia, we just beat them. They're down. What about Duke? Duke's down to 11. Okay. As long as teams like that could stay in the top 25, then I cannot be upset. You know what? One jersey we haven't rocked in a while. We haven't rocked the All Grays. Well, I'll swag it up a little bit. Boom. We haven't rocked these uniforms in a while. We'll rock the gray ones. Then USC can do whatever the frick they want. Number 1 versus number 8 team in the country. A win here could all but guarantee us maybe a top 3 ranking. This would be epic. But yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to give myself 2 tries whenever I just go in-game and play or sim it for a while, and then if it's not going my way, then I'm like, you know what, fair sim it. And I'll basically have to be okay with either losing or winning. So, in a way, you could say that's cheating, but it's the last season. Why are we really arguing about that at this point? There's no real reason to, but let's get into this game against number 1 USC. You can see right there, Mike Gaithers is not dropping a football, but he is incredibly slow, so it is what it is. I want to see the same defense from last week against Georgia. I mean, USC is much freaking better. A nice tackle, Marcus Kenyon. You better be a big player today. I better see you playing big time. Second and 8, though. He's going to look to scramble. But he gets hit. I don't know how we didn't get a sack there, but it is 3rd and 8. Nearly had a big time sack. QB's just going to take it, but we can't dive. No, we don't even try to dive to get him. We would have had probably a stop there if I had to guess. Second and 6. You're definitely taking advantage of maybe, not necessarily our lack of corners. Going underneath. Going to take him down, but it's 3rd and short now. Don't think man defense is the answer here. We'll try for this. Watch out for a pass. And it's incomplete. He drops it. 4th and 4. But they are indeed going for it. Let's maybe try Tampa 2 again. Oh, no, they're not going to go for it. I don't know why it instantly put me onto that. Maybe we were assuming they were. Kick is up. And it is through. USC will get the first points of the game, making it 3-0. They only had 2 minutes with the football. I mean, that was a pretty good kick, by the way. Not easy to have the leg for that. Okay, nice little return from Amani. Alright, last week we did really freaking good. Cordell Strait had 4 touchdowns on just 50 yards. He was a red zone beast. Are we able to run any better this week? Now that we do know Tony is 94 speed, is it going to change anything at all? You know what? Cordell straight. He's going to get the first, and even more. I just saw him prancing in the flats and decided why not give him a shot. Maybe he could potentially get a first down, and he kind of did. Well, not the best screen, but still works for at least a couple. Ty Dillard. Let's just have him run a post. That could work if we can get enough time. Which we did not get. It's the freaking right tackle again, ain't it? Well, the center didn't... I don't know. I mean, we could have potentially hit the inside receiver on the left here as quick as we could. But even then, I think our quarterback's Mateo Beach's release might be a little too slow. Now it's 3rd and 17. Holy. Oh, don't freaking tell me we had a guy open on the left. Oh, well, we're going to play it smart, punt it. USC's a good team, we already know that, but defense held them to 3 last time, so let's see if we can get another stop. Oh, it's because I was on recent. Why the frick was I on that? All right, 1st and 10 for USC yet again. Their quarterback looks like some kind of like receiver. It's going to be a run. It looks like they were running an RPO, and only 4 yards. Not a bad stop there. Okay, definitely expect pass here. Crowd trying to get as loud as they can. Seeing Mo Bamba. Ivan's so inefficient. We also got to try to sell out for the pass. Or better yet, just let our boys go at it. And now expect pass. Nice job, Marcus, knocking it away. It'll be 3rd and 8. Okay, expect pass. Show to... And it's going to be 4th and 8. He can't get a foot in. USC will just punt it away. Sometimes you just got to trust your defense. Doesn't... Wait, why the frick would we challenge? It's just showing our name? No reason to rage over something this stupid. I mean, they're going to rule it a catch. I mean, understandably so. His left foot was in, but he just didn't have the first. So, kind of a pointless challenge, really. Seems like they're just trying to keep the TV time going. Nice job, Ty. An empty drive here is very, very useless to us. And Ty Dillard could get open. Or better yet, could potentially hit him on a short cross. Okay, we definitely have the running back open underneath, or on the left side on the wheel. To be honest, I don't know why I did that. I think Yates might be open here. And he is, and he breaks one. Nice job. 1st and 10. Let's try a little bit of a screen action. Give him a little bit of screen time. 1st down. The blockers weren't really there, but did not matter in the end. Still wide open. Or by wide open, I mean like he had a ton of green grass to run in. And Yates can't make the grab. There wasn't really good coverage on him. Yates could be open here, though. Terrible pass. That's pick 6. Largest deficit we've had in a very long time. Yeah, so that safety come over. Not a smart pass. I do believe we get the ball at half, so we can score. It's just the O-line isn't the same for whatever reason. We worked on the run blocking this year, actually. Like, third and 3. Let's see, what can we run here, or what do we want to run? Or better yet, let's not run that. Let's run a deep cross. And then Gaither's over here. Nope, just run a little slant. I guess we're not running anything. Let's just take a hit. To get the first. Down 10-0. You gotta just take it. Like, you gotta just go for it. Also, I think that was the second pick of the season, but one thing I've noticed, defense has played pretty well. Can't lie. So far we've held the USC to just 3 points on the defense, but the offense, it's a little rough right now. We just gotta get in the end zone, and we can talk a little bit more after that. Riddle straight open enough. Linebacker, I guess the edge rusher, whoever that is, didn't quite get to it in time. Finally, Tony breaking off a big run. About freaking time. I feel like he's one of the worst. Well, maybe not worst, but I guess worst is the way to put it. One of the weakest 94 speed I've ever seen. Because he just genuinely never breaks any runs. His ceiling might have just been at kick return. But you know what? We'll try. Dillard. Oh, yeah, we can have him run a short cross here. And he's in the end zone. Touchdown. Finally scoring. Only down 3 now. Feel a little sad I didn't drip him out. I didn't really pay any attention to it. But only a 3-score deficit against the #1 team in the country. We're trying to make it back to the playoffs to potentially go win another national championship back-to-back and our 3rd one. Offense might be a little rough. Oh, come on. The defense has to usually be they got to be our anchor. Because if we're not playing good on defense, then our offense will just play even worse. No matter how many points we score. But typically it's the defense dominating. And you already know Marcus ain't going to allow him to outrun him. He's a very freaking smart linebacker. Knocked out. It'll be 3rd and 11. And you already know. You already know who was there. It was Marcus. I have a feeling if they're running like 4 verts here. And we're going to stop them. 4th and 6. USC will just punt it. Like I said, the defense is our freaking anchor. If they play good, then the offense gains confidence and don't have to worry about it as bad. Tony! He could be gone! Like I said, his ceiling might be incredible return man, but just sucky running back. Tony the Imperial, punt return touchdown, and that'll get us the lead. Incredible return man in general. It's just he sucks at running back. He's like a Devin Hester at running back. And in college. Which I don't completely hate. If we can win by return game, I can't even be mad. And just keep dominating on the defense. Okay, 2nd and 3. Not to mention USC got the ball back really freaking fast. He's going to get sacked. Dom Hamrick will bring him down. 3rd and 9. Could we be looking at yet another stop? And it's knocked out. Marcus Kenyon there to make the stop. Will we be looking at yet another punt return? Touchdown. Tony, can you do the impossible? No, because no blocking. But hey, he's been pretty good so far. And him also upgrading in speed definitely helped him out too. Boom! Shot out like a freaking bomb. Maybe he is starting to heat up. Maybe all he needed to do was just have a good return. That is a beautiful play. Mateo Beach not fast enough to outrun anybody, but he can set his feet, throw a beautiful ball. Nobody really around Vi Quayle, and that's a touchdown. We went from being down 10-0 to up 21-10 within the span of like 2 or 3 minutes. Maybe 2. Well, 3 is probably a lot closer to accurate. Like I said, when defense is playing hot, offense will start to freaking heat up, gain confidence, and never look back. That's how quickly the score can change in college football. That is how freaking fast it changes. Underneath, and we bring him down. That's good. Yeah. Okay, expect pass here for sure. We're just gonna run it, and we can't bring him down. Dang. I mean, we weren't wrong to we weren't technically wrong to think run or pass there. Screen. Well, just not really paying attention to the screens, but that will be the 2-minute warning till the end of the first half. I really need to get me a new gaming chair. I have an old one that's it's not the best. Running with like a loaf of bread is very stupid. Don't know why it's an animation in the game, but I guess it is. Well, it's been in there for a while, but you know what I mean. It's a stupid animation. Please bring him down! We're back there, and several guys could have, but it'll just be 2nd and 10. Crowd is bumping a little bit. Can't wait till 27 where you can actually upgrade your team builder school, like your stadium. Say, like, with CTU, we probably would have upgraded our stadium a long time ago. And he didn't get the first. Let's freaking go. Call timeout. But yeah, we would have upgraded their stadium a long time ago to where now we would actually be... We'd probably be top 10 Stadium Bowls. All right. 13-21. All USC could really do to answer our 21 unanswered points was just get a field goal. That was really all they could put up. Minute 8 left I mean, Ty Dillard, he would probably be open, to be honest. Yates somehow finds himself on, but let's hurry it up. Mateo's only got 138 yards. Also can't be completely reckless with the football. Yates somehow breaking a load of tackles. Don't know how he did it, but he got open and got the first. Or no, not the first. Actually, let's have like a crossing. Man, Yates again. We'll try to save the last time out for a field goal if we get down there in that span. But, oh, wow, yeah, the freaking switch routes help so freaking much. I think his name's Jalen Yates. Ugh. Not really a good option to throw to there. Okay, 3rd and 6. Let's hurry it up. Play action cross. Got plenty of time. And if we have to, we can just... of course. Really? Ty, please. This is ridiculous, man. So basically, any pick we throw is going to be a pick six, just because our fast guys can't keep up with their fast guys. And yet in coverage, they're absolute ball sack. Like, they suck. Okay. Well, 4 seconds left. Could we get a kick return touchdown, potentially in the half? Amani Iorio, this is your time to shine, buddy. No shots! He almost broke away. The 5-star running back recruit couldn't break away, but one thing I've noticed from the offense is that when we're trying to push the ball downfield deep, we just try forcing it too much. We need to calm down by doing that, get back to playing our brand of football, and by that I mean like playing smart. Because that was a bad throw. I thought Ty was going to get open, but... And also the fact that he's just able to easily outrun us. I mean, I know Tony D'Imperio's not got like a shifty ability or anything, and he's not a defensive player, so he doesn't know how to take a good pursuit angle. But some people aren't that stupid. But defense has kept it together. The only thing that's really screwed us up so far is just the offense giving it to USC every time, and every time we do give it to them, it's an instant pick six. Our quarterback's not fast enough to catch up to him. Our receivers apparently aren't fast enough. Well, I understand, like, one of them, like, I think it's Yates, who's 82 speed. I understand one of them, but Ty Dillard should be easily able to catch up to him. But, yeah, basically, try not to force it. We don't need to be forcing the football down the field. Just play it smart, try to run it a little bit, even though we haven't been that successful at it this game. Nice return for Amani. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a return touchdown before the end of this year. This could go very well for us. And it does. Honk is going to get the first down. Instantly beating the press, destroying them. Play Honk might be a secret weapon of ours. And I stand corrected. Immediately follows it up with a drop. I do feel like we've got a highly underrated group of receivers. Touchdown! Jalen Yates gets in the end zone. Okay. That one was actually like an insanely good route. He destroyed his defender. Also, is that freaking Ball State destroying Virginia Tech? Okay, they're not destroying them. I thought I saw 14-3. I'm like, holy crap in the bottom. 3 picks. Who the frick is throwing 3 picks? All right, we almost did. But 28-20. Out to the flats. We didn't cover it like we should have. You know what? Tampa 2. This play destroyed a certain other team before. Getting like 3 or 4 picks off the same exact play. They do get the first down run. But it's not how you start, it's how you finish, I guess. And it's picked. I wouldn't call that a user alert, but that ball went sky high. Well, I guess technically it is user alert. But when the ball bounces that high in the sky, you have to go get it. But if you drop that, you're going to look ridiculous. But I'm not going to count that as a user alert. I'm just going to say that was deflected, and we just went and picked it. Jason Bishop, that's his first pick of the day. And that's probably the easiest one we're ever going to have. Alright, can the run game get going at all? So far, it has been shut down almost entirely. Tony, nearly a massive play. But massive isn't getting one. Heat it. Well, I mean, I think his knee was down. We need a better angle at that. Yeah, his knee was down. I mean, regardless of where the ball's spotted at, it's still a catch. Well, I mean, it's still he's down. 100% down. It'll just be 3rd and short. Please. Oh, it's so tempting. They're pressing tie. Screw it. Stick with the run. Just got to put some faith into Tony. He's actually got 86 yards today. I didn't think he was doing that good, but apparently he is. That is actually pretty good. Come on, Cordell. We trained you better than that, bro. But I guess you shouldn't be calling your athletes bro. Okay, just take something over nothing. I don't think it'd be wise to do... Okay, now that could work. That sucks. 4th and 12. Screw it. Why the frick not? I think Yates could get open. Middlebrooks could get open. Well, just not open enough for the first. That sucks. So we waste the pick opportunity because we decided to go for it on 4th and 12. Aren't we supposed to have a flat there? Do you fully expect pass here, boys? That is not good. Oh, why didn't we have like a linebacker or something there? I hope that wasn't my frickin' zone. Leo shut their running back down all game until now. Can't have this buffoon running with it like a loaf of bread, destroying us like that. They are going to go for 2. Press up, expect pass. And he's not going to get the first. Or he's not going to get the 2 points. So yet again, they didn't take the 2-point conversion earlier, or they didn't try it. I mean, it's still a decent return. Yeah, they didn't try the 2-point conversion earlier, so they decided, you know what, now's a good chance. And it indeed was not a good chance. That is the most open you're going to get. Third and inches. Third and inches. I don't trust it, but we've got to. I mean, we could try running play action here, because they would surely be fully expecting it. Screw it. There goes our right tackle. Oh well, QB sneak time. It's just a couple inches. I mean, that's a very, very long distance, and we easily get it. A couple inches is like a very big amount of, you know, yardage. Of course, he decides to take absolutely forever. That's another pick six. Gosh dang it. Throwing motion takes absolutely forever. It always miraculously just goes straight to the defender instead of like getting just knocked down instantly. Like, look at that. He's like, oh, let me take a couple steps. Let me try to wind up. Oh no, a guy's in my face. Let me just throw it straight to the defender. And speaking of the defense, you notice how there was a guy absolutely not locking down Ty, but he was strapping him up. And there is nobody in sight here. Oh, that is so horrendous. We're not necessarily forcing it this time. Amani, yet another good return. He's just not fast enough. Yeah, we're not necessarily forcing it. It's just blocking. And also the fact that we're... Thank you, Yates. Mateo Beach ain't winning Heisman. It's a shame. We're probably not going to have a Heisman winner in this series with them. Jalen Yates again! Holy crap, he's got 151 yards receiving. He is going crazy. Okay, not a bad run from Vi. Not a bad run at all. You know what, since Yates is doing so good, why not do like that? Third and 2, can we actually get this first down? Is it realistic to say we can get it? Don't know, but we're gonna try. Answer is no. It is not realistic to say that. We will go for it again. And Ty gets it easily. Okay. Don't want to force it. I mean, Mateo, he's pretty much the kind of quarterback I typically go for. But Jalen Yates gets in the end zone. We're going to get the lead right back after basically allowing USC to stay in this. Let's have, I guess, Jalen on a short cross. Can either hit Cordell straight here. Yep, we're going up 3. Yeah, the only reason USC is still in this game is because of us. We just kept giving it right back to them. They haven't really done much in offense. Well, I guess other than that one big run play and that touchdown in the first quarter, they haven't really done anything noteworthy. Okay, he's got 123 rushing yards. You know, okay. Put your forwards up. We're going into the fourth quarter with a 3-point lead. We're letting USC stay in this game. Like, there is no other way to say it. We're keeping them in this game ourselves. We're not intentionally trying to. It's just every time we get a stop in defense or we get the ball back, pick or fumble or whatever, we end up screwing ourselves over and shooting ourselves in the foot. And it ends up costing us pretty bad. They're pretty big. It's 3rd and 1. Run middle. It's the only time I'll control Marcus. And he doesn't get it. USC's gonna punt it. See what I mean? Defense can hold them strong. I figured out the strategy to stopping, or at least a strategy to stopping it. Basically press R1, say, oh, it's gonna be a run up the middle. Really can't outrun the tight end with 94 speed. Whatever. But yeah, basically, go R1, say it's basically run up the middle commit. Say it's going to be a run up the middle, and then bring a linebacker or something up, and basically force them to block you, so your D tackle or somebody can actually get in there and potentially tackle. Even though your D tackle probably doesn't really care, or your nose tackle doesn't really care to. They are playing it really stupid here. Jalen Yates has been balling. He's probably going to have over 200 today. Their quarterback hasn't really done lickety split. You would expect him to have a good passing day for a USC quarterback, but nope, that has just not been the case. Five and a half minutes left in the game. Jalen Yates scores again. Okay, don't slide on that turf. You're going to get some turf burn. Well, you got turf tape. You're fine. Alright, extend the lead up to 9. Or, no, 10. 10-point lead. 5 minutes, 21 seconds left in the game. Defense has held them strong. Like, USC's not in this because they've been dominating on the offense. Like, that is completely the opposite of what reality is. Their quarterback hasn't really done anything, and their running back has been pretty much the whole offense. He's been the only thing actually cooking against us. But we're going to bring him down in the backfield. Loss of 1. Niles Priester there to take him down. Teach him who's boss. Let's say pass here. Pass commit. The screen. And he's not going to get the first. Somehow he gets pushed forward, but 3rd and 5. Let's go Tampa 2. Underneath. Pass commit. Well, it's not a pass, but we stop him anyways. 4th and 3. Alright, here's our big shot. Pass commit here for sure. It's a run, and we're not there, so they run it. That is a very, very risky decision to run it on 4th down. It's risky, but it worked. Well, they get 1 yard. Congrats. The 1 yard you'll probably fought incredibly hard for. But with 3.5 minutes left in the game, the pass is all but certain and being 5 wide. Nearly picked. Trayvon Dobbs nearly took it back the other way. Well, not technically. He would have just fallen on the ground, but still. Great athleticism to knock that away. Pass commit here. And he can't get it out. Hit at the last second, but it will be 4th and 9. You know, let's cover with Dobbs. And Marcus Kenyon, he's going to take it away. That might have just been the nail in the coffin for USC and their number 1 seed. You know what? Screw it. Let's send Dillard deep. And put Jalen Yates, who's not going to drop a pass. Yeah, Jalen has been insane today. Okay. Gaithers, not bad. But USC will start calling timeouts. Let's actually turn on shoot clock. Probably should have turned it on a little earlier, but we're trying to win this dang ball game. They are playing it very stupid here. We'll have Yates do it deep cross and just Gaithers run it deep. They're trying to press some of our best guys, but you know what? That's not going to work. Just bomb it deep. We want to make this score look a lot more accurate to what the game should have been. 17-point lead with 2.5 minutes left. I'm not even in it for the stats. I'm really just in it to win it and make it look more realistic to what should have happened. Okay, 2.5 minutes left in the game. We do manage to answer Marcus Kenyon's pick with a touchdown. Wow, how did he not catch that underneath drag? Yeah, if this were 27, we'd be having a massive stadium right now. Okay, clock still ticking. They've got 2 timeouts. I'll just keep running Tampa 2. I see no real reason not to. And we'll pass commit. Overthrown. And then his receiver aren't on the same page here. This QB obviously feeling the pressure of their season, their number 1 spot potentially being stolen. And also the simple fact that they just haven't been able to do anything really on offense. 2-minute warning in the game. USC has got so much pressure on them now, as if they actually didn't have it on them before. Just going to go underneath and take the check down. Are they giving up? I mean, there's still plenty of time left in the game for you to potentially be able to get like a touchdown or 2. But you got to be quick with it. You got to be quick with it. Asking it for sure. You know what? No. We nearly had a user alert with Dom Hamrick. That would have been so nice. Nah, that definitely would have been a pick 6, or not a pick 6, but that would have been a pick. If it were like Marcus Kenyon or somebody. Keep them in bounds, force them to use their timeouts. Well, they're hurrying it up anyways, so kind of gotta. Incomplete. Marcus Kenyon there. I mean, allowing a touchdown isn't the worst thing right now. Because then we get the ball back and, well, he'd probably go onside for sure. Screwed. 3rd and 5. Out of bounds. Tampa 2 might actually be a lot better of a play than I actually thought before.
Wow, triple coverage. He mosses everybody and they bring it down, but still it's a 10-point game. Regardless of whether they get the onside or not, it's a 10-point game. Should be like a 21-point game or something like that. Minute 9 left in the game. And mounts the football, and it's just going to be him going down with it. Minute 9, USC's got 2 timeouts still. They're going to use their second timeout. They got one more. First down will pretty much end this game. Maybe we can trick them with a little bit of play action here. We'll just take the sack if all else fails. Third and 9. He pushes them out of bounds. Last-ditch effort. Oh, they're pressing Ty Dillard. This is a touchdown. He just mussed him. What the frick, Ty Dillard? What are you on? Tried throwing it outside so the DBs didn't have a chance. But they, tried to triple team him. Ty Dillard going up. It's a Moss for Moss situation. That is Mateo Beach's 7th touchdown pass of the game. And it's off of a Ty Dillard. You got mossed. But at least now USC is back down 17. 50 seconds left. This win's all but guaranteed right now. Sky kick it. "46 seconds. All right. Yeah, definitely be fully expecting pass here. Marcus will knock it down. The guy who mossed several dudes did not make the grab. Third and 4. We're not going to call a timeout for obvious reasons. That just was plain stupid. And Marcus knocks it down again. Okay, fully expect pass here. He's going to heave it deep. And he makes the grab. What a... Bro. What a frickin' grab, man. Too little, too late, though. I wonder if they will ever be able to hit, the goalposts. That'd be sick. PAC-6 will go crazy here. And Marcus gets the pick. He's going to send us out of here with another dub, yeah. We're going to beat the number 1 team, 57-40. A lot closer of a game than it very much should have been. Of course, Mateo Beach thrown 3 picks. But Jalen Yates was freaking balling out. He was a weapon today. Throw it to him, and what do you get? Well, you get a first down, what felt like almost every time. 3 touchdowns. But look at this. Wide open on the corner. Insanely good route runner. And even beating a bunch of the freaking people on press 2. Great game. A lot closer than it should have been, but yeah. We scored 21 in both the second and fourth quarters, which that's really good. That is really good, but at the same time, we were throwing picks left and right, it felt like. 7 touchdowns, 3 picks, almost 450 yards, almost 50 passes, but 15 incompletions out of 48 is not bad. 70% completion percentage as well. Tony D'Imperio, 98 yards rushing. Still not as good as I thought he'd be. But he did get heated up with a punt return touchdown. Also, Ty Dillard, 115 yards, 3 touchdowns. Jalen Yates, 218 with 15 receptions and 3 touchdowns. Neither guy had a drop, but Ty's was that last one where he mossed the defender, basically going moss for moss with USC at the end. But it's a great game from these two guys, and I guess everybody all around. Cordell Strait didn't have another pretty decent game. Vi Quavale, I feel like I've been pronouncing his name wrong. But that's how I'm pronouncing Vi Quavale. He got a touchdown. Not bad. Defensively, however, a decent amount of tackles for what we typically get. Probably could have gotten a couple more. But 4 TFLs, should have gotten a lot more sacks. Dom Hamrick, the only guy to get one. He also almost had a pick. He's a defensive lineman. He just doesn't have hands like that. But he did get a sack, however. Marcus Kenyon got 2 picks, and Jason Bishop got 1. That one, it said it was user alert, but we all know it wasn't technically. But Marcus Kenyon, 6 pass deflections. That is the 99 zone and silver house call coming in very freaking handy. He was getting there where he needed to, when he needed to, knocking it out, not letting anything happen over the middle. Didn't force any fumbles, didn't get any block kicks, safeties, or defensive touchdowns. Oh, you know what? No, I gotta show respect to Tony. Because Tony did get a punt return touchdown. Yep, 108 yards punt return off of 4 returns. 92-yard punt return touchdown. Insane. This isn't the first time he scored any kind of return touchdown. He did it I think once or twice last year. He's a really good player. Just not he's a really good return man, just not a good running back. Despite having 94 speed. I don't know whether it's the line just sucking at run blocking or the fact that we're playing against some really good teams. But yeah, we're up to number 3. That's nice. Who do we got next? Well, of course, Marcus Kenyon wins Conference Defensive Player of the Week and National Defensive Player of the Week. He was a menace when it came to pass coverage. Also, Jalen Yates, 15 catches, 218 yards. Kind of surprised he didn't get it. But we got UConn next. Should be a relatively easy game. Oklahoma. Man, the SEC bias is so freaking crazy, but Kevin Cordero, he does continue to rise in the rankings. I mean, I love me some A&M, but I don't love them right now. I don't think we're going to see them in the playoffs. I don't think they're undefeated right now. Let's see. Texas A&M is, well, they are undefeated, but I don't know for how much longer. But we are up to number 3. How bad did that loss affect USC? It bumped them down to 10. Also, it looked like Georgia, Duke, USC, all still in the top 25, so every team we faced so far is still ranked. Georgia, they're 2-1, but Duke is 1-2. Oh boy. They probably won't make it back to the playoffs. USC probably will. But yeah, UConn, 79 overall. Let's destroy them. Four 0. Have we been progressing any? I'm just going to auto-do it just in case. Alright, number 4 in the country, and we have been cooking. How much did we actually beat UConn by? If it was a lot, then I'm going to be happy. 41-7, yeah. Now we've got conference play. I think we can dominate Oregon Tech. Do I want to leave it up to chance, though? I'll probably... It's really making me worry. Because Oregon Tech is pretty much the only team that ever usually beats us, if they do. But we haven't been beaten in a long time. And Oregon Tech is only a 76 overall still. I think they are at least. Yeah, they're still a 76, and we're a 99. That's a whole 23 overall difference. If we can't beat them, then there are some issues there. And okay, Leo McPrescott. That's a lot of people not on the board, but we're back up to 3. Okay, so I'm assuming some of the other teams we've been that we beat so far. USC's up to 5. Duke's up to 11. And Georgia's down to 21. Ooh, gotta be careful for Georgia. Got to be very careful. Of course, Liatai Puha is number 1 in the Heisman right now. You probably could have been our starter, bud. 98 throw power. Holy freaking crap, man. Well, I don't know about him being our starter and all, but he definitely could have been very freaking close. Okay? As long as we can stay in that top 5, or in the top 10 at least. Jalen Yates, another good week. I wonder if Jalen could find himself in the Heisman. I mean, he's been having a pretty solid season so far. No, but both Liatai Puha and I think Kevin Cordero both fell out. Yeah, both Kevin and Liatai fell out. So one quarterback we tried getting, and then another quarterback that just straight up left us, which was probably the biggest mistake of his entire career because he could have been a national champion. We're 6-0, but we're down to number 6. Yikes! Yet another good week from Jalen. Almost a 200-yard game in sim. Okay, surely he's receiving some votes. No. But I gotta stop going back and forth to it. Okay, we're still number 6. I'm surprised our championship contender isn't up higher. We literally just got like 3 5-stars in one class. We got Amani, we got Thad, and we got that D tackle James Saliveri. I'm surprised it isn't going up considering we have a ton of 4-stars, and heck, we've even got like 4 5-stars on the team. Oregon takes down a 74. I'm a little worried. I mean, we're not rivals, but well, we've really had no issues. I don't want our only loss to be to Oregon Tech if we do end up losing to them, which we shouldn't. They're 74. The deficit got even worse. I mean, we do have auto progress on. Any injuries going into week 9? Alton Towns and Vale is out. 2 good players, but we're still 99. We still have pretty good depth at both those spots. We better not lose to Oregon Tech, I swear, bro. Okay, we beat them. I was so worried because the only team that typically beats us in the conference or that could even come close is Oregon Tech. How much did we beat them by? Please let it be good. 53-3. Okay, so I was literally worried for nothing. That's probably the biggest win we had. And also, let's look at the playoffs right now. We should be in it. And we are. We'd have to face USC and the team we're about to face, Notre Dame. Okay. Not bad. Not that bad. Check on the Heisman real quick. Still no sign of our receiver. Arkansas State, who we're forced to pretty much play every single year. Alright. Let's get into the Notre Dame game. 9-0, we're number 10. Notre Dame is number 2, so this could definitely bump us up much higher in the playoffs, or in the playoff rankings. Notre Dame is, of course, a 92. They're 10-0, so we could ruin their undefeated season, or they could ruin ours. And I actually didn't hate that gray smoke. Let's go back. Let's go back with that. This time, let's rock the gray helmets. I kind of want to just see what it's like, how bad we'd be losing or winning by if we just send 2 quarters at least. Because, I mean, I know this is like the literal last season of the series, but I'm curious if we'd be winning or losing by halftime. If we're winning by like 2 or 3 scores, okay, well, I mean, we're winning 20-14, so that saves half the... Of course, Notre Dame is wearing their blue jerseys. Why wouldn't they? Oh. Alright, well, we've got a 6-point lead so far. Mateo Beach has helped this team out quite tremendously. And yet we are still unable to run it. Nothing has changed. You know what can change? Potential Ty Dillard. Now let's get it to Gaithers underneath. He's going to have us a first. Okay. Let's see if we can maybe have Ty run a corner, if that'll get him open at all. No shot. We could challenge it. I'm going to check again. Instant replay booth right now. Probably shouldn't have just lobbed it. Okay. Ultra zoom. Nah. Wasn't even close to him. It is what it is, I suppose, but they are pressing Ty again. You can't just press a 95 speed guy and expect to get away with it. Looks like Mateo hasn't had a bad day. He's not thrown a pick yet. Then again, I could come in and easily change that. Wow. Jennings, if he was any bit faster, he would have been in the end zone there. First and goal to run the Manu special. And Cordell Straight's easily in. Touchdown. 27-14. And for whatever reason, they want us to go... Well, not 27, it's 26-14. They want us to go for it. (28-14). Make that a 2-score lead. Just got to hold Notre Dame off for another quarter or two. Wouldn't be the first time knocking off a top 3 team in this season. I mean, I'm all about getting a first-round bye, and beating the number 2 team at the end of the season would be very good. You know, let's expect pass here. Why not? Down 2 scores. Okay. Larry Bass. Really sucks. Crowd is as loud as can be. Let's get them even louder. Come on, boys, bump up the jam. QB's just going to take it, and he will get a first down, unfortunately. Crowd still as loud as ever. Up by 2 scores. Got to keep it that way. Gonna check it down and get about 2 yards. I was way overestimating it, but from the looks of it, defense has actually held him in check. Not really allowed him to get much in the passing game. In all run game so far. got very lucky we didn't get called for pass interference, but that is a terrible overread. Underneath, and that's a 6-yard gain, not bad. Just gotta make sure they don't score. Or at most a field goal. I think they are in range. Big hit. Surprised it did not knock the ball out. Surprised and not surprised at the same time. Come on, there's two of you. Pull him down. Instead, he powers through for the first. I want to send a blitz here, but I don't know if it's the right choice. You know, Tampa 2, that typically destroys coverages. He's just going to get brought down anyways. Dom Hammer. He's got 2 sacks on the day. We were not falling for that play action, Brochacho. That is not going to happen. You know, we're also not going to fall for that RPO. It was weak. Is Notre Dame's kicker good or bad? Let's see. The answer is he absolutely sucks. Almost missed that field goal. See Amani Iorio get a big return here. Fully expecting it. Well, I guess I was wrong to expect it. Back to Rex. We're going to have to get a pass out quickly. Or better yet, I don't think Jennings is that fast. It's a problem. Not bad, Jalen. First down. Almost 300 yards from Mateo. He's on fire. Hopefully, we can just keep that trend up. Even in semis, kind of cooked. He doesn't really have a fast release. You got to take that into consideration. 2nd and 10. Maybe we could hit Jennings or Cordell straight right now. Speaking of Cordell, throw it behind him. Of course we do. I even tried pass leading him, but it's not happening. We're up 11. Not a real reason to fear right now. Because we've got Jalen Yates balling out like that. I wonder how many yards he has so far. He doesn't have much. I wouldn't mind getting him even more. Like the... Nope. Not happening there. 2nd and 10. Maybe... You know what? Yep, it's Yates time. Didn't quite get the first, but still pushed forward anyways. Play action slide, I feel like that'd be pretty good here. But we'd have to zip it up quick. And zip it out quick we did. Jennings will get the first. Oh no, I fear if Tony DiEmporio is out. But we'll be going into the 4th quarter up by 11. Got the lead. Looks like we've targeted Jalen Yates a lot this game. Mateo Beach and him have built up a pretty big chemistry pool. They've done a great job with each other within these last couple weeks of simulation. Not bad at all. I feel like even if I would have simmed through the rest of the game, we probably would have still won. Yeah, Jennings just might not be the answer at running back. We can't be a one-trick pony. You know what? With Yates, anything's possible. Oh, he's got 147 yards. Okay, yeah, he's been having a great game. His first touchdown, though, but still 18-point lead over Notre Dame. Number 2, Notre Dame, might I add. This should set us up pretty nicely. We only have played 9 games, but this will be our 10th one. We're still sitting at around number 10 in the country, so this win should definitely bump us up, maybe back to the top 3. Yeah, jet sweep's not going to work on us, buddy. Nice try. Dom Hamrick is immediately there to stop that, shutting it down. And Marcus couldn't keep up with the dang tight end. Staring back at the QB the entire time. It's a QB draw. And we can't hit him and force a fumble. But 6.5 minutes left in the game. Clutch time, crunch time. We've done a good job of keeping this lead. It's a matter of trying to, well, continue to keep it. Clock still ticking for Notre Dame. And they just run it up the middle. At times, we look like one of the, well, not one of. At times, we look like that shade of ourselves. Past defense we've come to know and love. Like the best defense in the country. And then other times, we look like we just get absolutely torched. But you know what? We're going to take him down for a 1-yard loss. Backwards progress. What's up? Will the quarterback get it? And that's an easy touchdown. Oh, of course it is. That was our zone as well. But still, it's a 11-point game. I don't think they'll go onside. Yeah, they don't. 2.5 minutes left. Or no, 2.5 minutes on that drive. I don't know why I said that. Let's go, Amani. Show us why you're a 5-star. Well, I mean, he's been showing it all year. He's been pretty good at returns. He just hasn't really done all too hot when it's come to... Well, he's not even got the play, so I can't even say that. The ref can be confusing sometimes. You don't know whether he's a DB or not. Also, the fact that everybody is just deciding, hey, let's all use the same, let's all use the same kind of color scheme. And by that, I mean, dark colors. But a big play for Jalen. I would love it if he can get into the Heisman somehow. We should turn on shoot clock. This is not going to go well for Mateo. He's not really all that fast. I think he's like 76 speed or something. I did it again. First down. Now we can turn shoot clock on. Now is the right time to do as such. With an 11... Ooh. Jalen Yates. Nah, that slot fade's a little too risky. Okay. Keep wasting clock. Keep running it. Should be fine. Great run. Surprised he didn't get tackled the first time, but 2.5 minutes left in the game. Might just have Notre Dame exactly where we want them. Let's play it a little risky here. They don't want to press us and do all that fun stuff. We'll just get the first down anyways, forcing Notre Dame to call yet another timeout. Make them waste all of them. Reaches for the first. We can just run it one more time, get it to the 2-minute warning, and I don't know, maybe kneel it or something. Best formation in the game. Victory formation. Could have probably went in the end zone there. Alright, 2-minute warning. Maybe run it one more time, and since it is 2nd and goal, just no need to get in. We could easily get in here, but we're not gonna. Let the clock run down and potentially take a knee. You know what? What's some of our recent? You know what? No. Let's go RPO. And then let's go the Manu special. Why not? For laughs and giggles. Never mind, that don't work. Nah, we gotta freaking blitz him. Incomplete. Incomplete. Oh no, expect pass. Ah, he gets it. They're just gonna spike it. Yeah, they've got no timeouts left. And they're down 11. I mean, anything's possible at this point, but I doubt it. Dude, it's wanting me to be anybody but Marcus Kenyon. I'm completely okay with it. But at the same time, I want to be free to choose. Like, I don't want to go around the country just to choose one player. What? Harris Forbes, whatever the frick his name is. How did he not pick it off? Right in his hands. Right in his freaking hands. I hope it's not because he's freaking short. He gets it. 11 seconds left in the game. There's no possible way of them coming back unless they score this play, I guess, but quickly. They don't. He's just going to trust his legs. And it's not going to work. We're going to win against the number 2 team in the country late in the season. That's a big win. That should make us higher, like a lot higher in the rankings. Mateo Beach had an impressive day. Or I guess impressive by whose standards, I guess to himself. Because by this point, this is the standard for us. I don't know if we're going to reach 6,400 plus yards this year, but I do think Mateo Beach is going to get over 5,000 at least. He's a really good quarterback. 5,000 should be the bare minimum. Let's look at the stats. Looks like we had control of the game for, well, almost the entirety of it. We were up 20-14 at half, then we came in and dropped 15 more points. And Notre Dame couldn't really come back. Even in sim, they were getting cooked. Their quarterback, well, 339 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. He also had a good game, but not better than Mateo. Mateo just was out there slinging it like it was no tomorrow. Or like there was no tomorrow. Tobias Jennings, I'm a little bit worried. Wait, why the frick did Quincy Ramey get a run? I don't know. But Tobias Jennings, it makes me a tad bit worried why he's out here and not Tony D'Imperio. But as for receivers, Jalen Yates has another great game, 158 yards, 1 touchdown, 10 receptions. He is becoming the number 1 receiver very quickly. Defensively, we were doing pretty good, holding the number 2 team, not necessarily scoreless, but just dominating them all throughout, not really letting them get much going, and even the run game got shut down a little bit. Dom Hamrick got 3 TFLs and 2 sacks. He was a menace back there. Kavon Keener even got himself a TFL, 2 sacks, no picks. It's a big surprise we didn't get a pick. Marcus Kenyon and Gerald Robbins got a PBU. No fumbles, no block kicks, no safeties, and no defensive touchdowns. But still, great game. We win 11 points, 35-24. How much is that going to move us up in the rankings, though? Is it going to be enough for us to potentially get a first-round bye if we do make the playoffs? Which at this point, the only team separating us between the playoffs and just ending the series is LSU. It is LSU. But we're looking to go win our 3rd national championship, so kind of don't want to miss it. Because it'd be kind of a crappy way to end the series if it just ends on us missing the playoffs because they don't rank us high enough or whatever. Big statement to college football world with a 11-point victory over number 2 Notre Dame. We've beaten the number 1 and the 2 team, and I guess the number 4 team in the country. Big statements. Please say a 4-star. Not that I really care, but we're up to number 7 after beating the number 2 team. Yikes. We won't be getting... And LSU's not even ranked anymore. Of course they're freaking not. A freaking course not. Because why would they? But this is really the only challenge between us and making the playoffs right now. I mean, the SEC is tough, but we are going to Death Valley to take on LSU, and hopefully we can walk out of here with a W. We're 99 overall. Let me see it. Okay, well, LSU is... It's a tied ball game at 0. They dropped 3. Can we please score? Do not make me have to freaking go in. Do not make me have to hop in and... Screw it. I'm going to hop in regardless. We can't be losing any games at this point. And of course, Death Valley is the number 1 ranked stadium in all of college football. So what better way to win than to go and cook them? Okay. I do believe in Sim our defense can get a stop. Jalen Yates, what a freaking... He's still going. How is Jalen Yates on his feet? A menace to society is what some have... Well, some could call him. Nobody really getting on their route quick enough. Jalen, run a post. Or, you know what? I'm fine with this. Gaithers, first down. Mateo hasn't really had a good game today. 109 yards only. Yikes. Wow. I pressed the wrong button. I didn't want to pass to him, so I was just going to check it down to the drag, but hey, it's a good thing it worked out. Oh, this one could be good. Jalen Yates or Gaithers. You know what? Oh, we can't hurry it up. I want to run the RPO here. If it works, it works. Yeah, the slant wasn't going to get open. 3rd and 6. At the very minimum, take a field goal. Well, we're not at the very minimum. We are at the end zone. Touchdown, 7-10. And let's see. Like I said, I trust the defense. I trust them. My trust going to be betrayed? No, it is not. Once we get the lead, if we get the lead, I'll try to sim it a little bit more. Jalen is a freaking stud, breaking every tackle. Let's try to screen, see if it works. I'm just a little upset we don't have Tony D'Imperio in right now. They're sending everybody, though. It don't matter. We get the first. Perfect. A little bit of play action, slide action. I think Yates could very well be open. Open is an understatement. He's completely untouched. Okay. Crowd a little bit quieter. My spider senses were tingling a little bit there. Jalen, just run a short cross, please. I'll take it. First down. I wasn't intending on running a zig there, but it worked, so I gotta shut up. Ow! It's Jalen Yates. This freaking good. Lost him. We're gonna get the lead. Jalen is a freaking baller. And he can definitely get $1. Holla, holla. I'm just going to sim play by play. Of course, we got 3 and out. LSU is driving. Yeah, okay, they get in the end zone. Which means we've got to go win the game off of a touchdown. I didn't play the rest of it. Not a good block on the return. Not a good freaking block at all. No penalty is crazy on that. No freaking penalty. I mean, that couldn't be any more of a penalty. I get it. We're in Death Valley. Can we please lock in? Thank you, Cordell. Thank you. Now, was that so hard? Shutting this crowd up immediately. And then let's have... Oh, he can't run a short cross. Okay. Slant is fine. Slant is perfectly fine. I feel like they're maybe trying to just cover underneath, like, heavily. I want to see what he's thinking right now. Zig, I guess. So, nobody other than freaking Jalen Yates wants to catch anything. I gotta lob that up. It's 4th and 7. We've got to go for it. Wow, no issues. Why did they not cover him? It is such a bad idea not to cover him. And Gaithers will just take that for a first. Stay in bounds. Because we can tie it up with a field goal, but we can get the lead with the touchdown. Middle Brooks holding on. He's been pretty cold today, but he's going to finally get it. All right, 2-minute warning. 2 minutes left in the game. We've got to be ultra clutch here. Ultra freaking clutch. That is upsetting. But you know what isn't? Please, no, run it deep over. Run a freaking slant. Yeah, you understood that. Yeah, Jalen ain't freaking dropping that. He made dang sure that ain't dropped. Cordell straight. He's going to get in the end zone. We're going to get the lead. Touchdown. We're going to get the lead. And it's a 4-point ball game. You know what? I got to lock into this defensive drive. Got to lock in. I mean, as much as I trust our defense to get a stop in Sim, our perfect season and our playoff berth is on the freaking line here. I mean, I don't want to say expect a run here. Just tackle him, please. He's only got 71 yards rushing. Okay, expect pass here. He catches it, but the clock will keep ticking. A wrap. Okay, expect pass again. We got to get down the field and in the end zone. He drops it. That is a big freaking drop. Well, big drop for us, I mean. It's 3rd and 5. Okay, expect pass here again. Marcus, now it's got to be your clutch time. We can't stop him. But they have to get in the end zone. They can't just take a field goal. Come on, please cover everywhere. We even got to the freaking QB. And we can't bring him down. I think Cade McTire was right there as well. He was right freaking there. One pick will end the game. One pick will end the freaking game. Third and 10. 12 seconds left in the game. Expect pass. And let's lock in. He's going to get sacked. 4th and 17. Are they going to be able to get back in time, though? He's going to be brought down. That's going to be the game. We're going to escape out of Death Valley, the toughest stadium in all of college football to play in. We're going to walk out of here with a win and beat LSU 21-17. Mateo Beach had to clutch in, lock in, and win at the end. Oh boy. And it was this play that got the winning. Technically, you can call this a game-winning touchdown. Cordell Strait reaching in the end zone, powering through. It took 3 guys to bring him down, and they didn't even keep him out of the end zone. Whew. This was I don't want to say a trap game, but it was a very close game that we barely escaped with. I mean, it was Sim, so can't be too upset. Their quarterback, he didn't do too good, but at the same time, it's more of a game manager role, or game manager stat line here. Barely even 200 passing yards and 2 touchdowns. And, wait, did it say freshman? 74 overall. Yet another freshman we're having to face off against. He's a pretty good freshman, though. Well, 74 is a little of a reach, but Mateo Beach, another good game. I wonder if Jalen Yates had any part in it. He didn't just have any part in it. He was the part in it. Good game from him yet again. Surprised he isn't in the Heisman. He's definitely going to have over 2,000 yards without a shadow of a doubt. I think he averages almost 100 every game. Heck, I think he's had almost 2 or 3 200-plus yard receiving games. But tackles, that's about average, what we usually get. A lot of TFLs. 9 TFLs would be total in total. And 5 sacks. Dom Hamrick going crazy getting them. No picks, of course. Pass deflections, we had 5 of them. No forced fumbles. No recoveries. And nothing else. But we win. We escape Death Valley with the W. Not many teams walk in and out of Death Valley undefeated. They walk in undefeated, but then walk out with a loss. But we pulled out, and we beat the team with the best stadium in all of college football. Whew, that was freaking tough at the end. But we locked in, shut them down. We're still number 7, and now it's between us and Santa Cruz. Santa Cruz is going to end what could be the perfect season. Speaking of which, let's see the conference. Oh, crap. They are terrible. Oregon Tech's already... Wait a second. This might be Oregon Tech's first time in a long time they're not bowl eligible. Holy crap. That is not good. And Jalen's still not in the Heisman. 1,500? Okay. You can't tell me he doesn't have that. Surely he has more than 1,500. Oh, well, I guess I was wrong. He has 1,200. I'm going on 13. Huh. But at Santa Cruz, let's win this game. Go to the conference championship against Oregon Tech. Very fitting. The 2 most successful teams we've taken control of. 12-0, we're number 8. Playoffs are all but guaranteed at this point. Jalen Yates has set the CTU single game receiving touchdowns record. How many did he get? Like 5 or 6, I imagine? Pac-12 single game. Is he going to break the national record? No. But he had 6, almost 300 yards, 6 touchdowns, and National Player of the Week. We are 12-0. And, yep, it's Oregon Tech in the conference championship. Surely he's in the Heisman now. He is, but he won't probably. We finally get a Heisman contender, Jalen Yates. He's been balling out all season. Just look at his stats. 1,558 yards, 1,600. He's got 19 touchdowns. Xavier Griggs. He's got the most. I'm pretty sure he's got the most receiving touchdowns in the country. How we looking playoff wise though? I mean, obviously, if we're in the top 10, we're in it. We'd be facing Arizona State, then Pitt could get the rematch against us. And it'd be Florida, Georgia Tech, USC. Two ACC schools, one SEC, and a Big Ten. I don't know why they insist on having two teams from the same conference always in the first round of the playoffs. It makes no sense to me. But are they going to punish us for winning the conference championship this year? Which we shouldn't lose. They're 5-7, so if they win this, I want to say they could make a bowl game. But let's be honest with ourselves. Oregon Tech ain't winning this game. They're not. But man, crazy to think we are over halfway done with the entire series. I'm sorry, the last episode of the entire series. The last conference championship in the PAC-6's history. Who will be the last PAC-6 champion? Right now, it's looking in our favor through Oregon Tech. They're fighting hard, but you know what? 20-9, 17-9. This is a little too close for my liking for against a 76 overall team. We were about to legit screw this up. Yikes. You know what? No, not that. I'll give it a shot. Change of possession. How the frick it's even this close, I don't know. But we've got a minute 20, no timeouts. Oh, frick, that means we've got to hurry it up. Go get a touchdown. Why did he feel so slow? But yeah, we've got to hurry it up. This is our playoff spot on the line. Gaithers looks like he could be open. I don't hate Jalen Yates here. Cordell Strait gets it. So let clock run down a tad bit more. Because we've got to get in the end zone. And, Jalen, no! Come on. I mean, yeah, that was a tad bit overthrown. Are we really getting sacked right now, boys? Come on, for the love of God. Ty, no! Are you kidding me? Come on, guys. I'm fair simming it. Call me a cheat. Whatever. It's so stupid. Sim makes no sense. 99 versus a 76, and it's that freaking close. Yeah, right, buddy. And guys who have 90 plus catching, dropping every single pass. When they're not even touched. That's so stupid. No, I'm not going to let the game cheat me like that. I'm going to let Fair Sim. They'll either cheat me in-game or just cheat me in Fair Sim. But it would suck if that's how our series ended. Like why was it even an issue? We beat them 53-3 in the regular season. Like, literally, look at this. The last time we played them, 53-3. Why was it such an issue this time? I don't know. 45-17. Like, are we serious here? Heisman finalists. How we looking? Well, Jalen moves up to third. That's fun. Imagine he had another good game. This ain't gonna matter, but gotta get Coach BJ one more national championship. I didn't want the series to end on a freaking terrible sim loss to a random, well, not Oregon Tech at random. They used to be really good. But can't let it end like that in freaking retarded fashion. Like, no. Really? Our receiver had more yards than that. And more touchdowns. Maybe not more receptions, but yeah. Okay, well, at least, yeah, he had 1,600 yards, 101 receptions, so he was 18 short. But he had 20 touchdowns. The fact that he did more and less should be a big sign that he should have won Heisman. So a wide receiver won the Heisman, but he didn't win the best receiver award. And we've got Oklahoma State in the first round of the playoffs. Shouldn't be that hard of a game. I don't think Oklahoma State's all too hot. See, what overall are they? They're an 87. We could fair sim it, but I don't trust fair sim. Wow. After all that we've done, and you're saying we could just go be the OC at Oregon Tech. After all that. Well, let's get into the first round of the playoffs, where hopefully should be an easy win. They're only 87 overall. We're 99. Shouldn't be another freaking Oregon Tech situation. We are hosting it at, well, our home field. We aren't strangers to 10-0, 17-0. Yeah, we aren't strangers to facing off against the number 9 team in the country. Holy crap. We are murdering Oklahoma State right now. We want this win more than anybody. Your defending national champions win 52-10. Holy crap. Sometimes in-game sim can treat you nicely, and then other times it screws you over. And tell me why the frick we were losing to a 76 overall team when we're a 99, and yet we go put up a performance like this against a team that's significantly better. Great game from Mateo. Great game from Tobias. Holy crap. And Tony's even back. Okay. Receiving-wise, well, Jalen Yates, he had 2 touchdowns. He had 2 touchdowns with a long of 26. Ty had a 48-yard catch. Defensively, just another day in the office, it seems. A lot of TFLs. 7 total sacks. 4 picks. What is that? 5 pass deflections. No forced fumbles. No PAC-6, but still. We easily win first round, eliminating Oklahoma State, and we are 3 games closer to the national championship in the final episode of the entire series. What are we looking like? Dom Hamrick has set the CTU single-season sacks record. He's got to have over 20 at this point. Definitely over 20. Because I know Devontae Jennings had the record originally with 20 and a half. The Pac-12 single-season sacks record, nice. And, of course, we do win the playoff game. Dom Hamrick, elite. Why does it say loss? We won, like, clearly. All right, who do we got in the next round? Is it, like, USC, Michigan? Who are we looking at? Okay, Trayvon Dobbs. Of course, he had 2 picks. Who are we looking at? Show me. Tobias, please get off my screen. Thank you. It is none other than Duke. How the frick did we beat... Wait, they had like 2 or 3 losses. What? Dude, they're 11-2. How are they number 1? It's the first and only time I've ever seen a number 1 team have 2 losses before the playoffs. What? I mean, they're a 90 overall. Like, what? How do they have 2 losses and we're the number 1 team? We're undefeated and we're only 8. And we beat Duke. Like, how does this make any sense? But it's either going to be... Did it just say FIU or Pitt? No shot. FIU actually beat Arizona State. Can FIU really do it? Oh, man, I hope we face FIU next round. Because there ain't no way Duke beats us. Like, no shot. If I see us losing, I'm going to hop in and be like, nope, turning the tide. I'll probably hop in a lot earlier as well. Will we see a repeat of the Oklahoma State game, or will we see just a repeat of the Oregon Tech game? Where Sim treats us nicely, or it treats us like absolute garbage and treats us like we're nothing. Because, I mean, we've already accomplished everything we wanted to do, except winning a Heisman with this team, but I don't think that's... Well, obviously we know it ain't going to happen, because it already happened. Yeah, the Peach Bowl. I don't think we've been to this one exactly, but I know we have been to, obviously the second. This isn't the first playoff game against Duke. We even had the national championship last year against them. Oh yeah, just thought about that. The national championship rematch from last year is happening in the Peach Bowl. Opening drive touchdown, we shut them down. They get a touchdown as well. 14. Okay, Duke is cooking right now. Please stop him. Why would it be that simple? Why would it be that simple? Alright. Down 18-28. I don't understand why Tony isn't starting. Is Tobias Jennings just that much better or something? Ooh, we could get Ty Dillard here. Safety help isn't really there. Nah. There's a penalty. It's going to be holding, ain't it? No, it's on them. Pass interference. Bailout of the century. Yeah, buddy, we're not taking that. Jalen Yates so incredibly open. And he's going to break a tackle. We might even have to hop onto defense a little bit, too. Man, Jalen is so freaking incredible. I want to go run here, but you know what? Another... Ooh. They are double covering them. In the end zone. Touchdown. Just got to check it down. Tobias is definitely faster than that defensive lineman. 3-point ball game. 1 stop and a touchdown, and that could change a little bit. Things could change. But it all starts with a defensive stop. So far, defense has done a pretty bad job at that. Well, I don't know about the run thing, but and he's coming backwards. Loss of 1. Gerald Robbins following him all the way home. Come on, don't be juked down by this bum. I mean, a field goal is okay. That's perfectly fine. Knocked out. I wish we'd actually get in front of them instead of just sitting behind them. To screen. You can't bring them down. Oh my lord, nobody's paying any attention to the screens. Oh, and of course it's Evan O'Clair. Expect pass here. They are in field goal range. I mean, we're not in the fourth quarter yet, but still gotta play good coverage. Very stupid to spin back. Very stupid. But you know what? 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5, and we alive. Oh, we didn't turn on the freaking adjustments. Always QB first. Forgot to turn on them dang adjustments. They will continue their drive. Bringing them down. He's got 127 rushing yards already. He has been cooking. Cooking with freaking grease. Can't have it all in like this. 10-point game yet again. Oh, that sucks. We're not even out of the third quarter yet. Which means when we get to the fourth, we've got to clutch it up. But look who's returning. One of the best return men in school history. Why the frick are y'all not blocking? You're just watching them run by. Why can't we have anything nice? Bro, how the frick do they catch these? Our receivers can't even catch that good. Do I risk it in first and minutes? This is so stupid. If they get a touchdown here, I'm just fair simming it. Our season's gonna end regardless. Oh, it's a what is that? That's a 13-point game. We gotta get in the end zone quickly. But I don't know how we're gonna do it. It's gonna require an absolute freaking miracle. Well, if that miracle is going to be Ty Dillard, it wasn't going to be it there. Why is our pass blocking so freaking horrendous? We've got several guys with... Why? Why? Duke isn't even nearly as good as us. And yet they're getting every advantage in the freaking book. I genuinely don't understand. This freaking bozo can't hold on to anything. Oh, they're pressing Ty. It's over. Never freaking mind. Because nobody can catch anything. Are you freaking kidding me? This could be the series right here. Is Fairsim going to treat us nicely, or is it going to just continue to just glaze and suck on Duke so much? It's always just some random... They're not even good. I mean, 90 overall is still pretty decent, but they're not as good as us. Well, this could be the series right here. This could be the freaking series right here. Our first loss in like 7 years. Oh my god. It's always freaking Duke. So freaking stupid. It's always freaking Duke. They're not even that good. Are you joking? That is a joke. 44-3 is so idiot. That doesn't even make sense. How? How the frick was it 44-3? We're a 99 overall team across the board. Are you actually kidding me? We're a 99 team across the board. This is some kind of joke. It's a freaking GI joke over here. Like, are we serious? How is it 44-3? This is really how the series is going to end? What a freaking joke. A freaking joke, man. We beat them 34-32 at the literal beginning week of the season for week 1. Versus them making it to the playoffs as the number 1 team in the country, despite having 2 losses. Usually the number 1 team would be undefeated, but no, since they love Duke so much, they're like, you know what? They're the Dallas Cowboys of NCAA. And I'm not talking about like real life Dallas. I'm talking about Madden Dallas. For those that don't know, freaking Dallas, the Dallas Cowboys they make it to the Super Bowl what feels like almost every year in Madden. For the most part, at least. And Duke is the same freaking way. It's been that freaking way since NCAA or college football came back as a video game. 25, they were always good in Sim. 26, you could clearly see they're dominant in Sim. Apparently, they're just able to destroy 99 overall teams. When we have been dominant all freaking season. What a freaking joke that is. What a freaking joke. They better at least win the national championship. That is such a freaking joke. Such a freaking joke. They make it to the Natty. Of course they do. Of freaking course they do. Who do they beat exactly? They lost to us, then they lost to Ohio State. Okay. Okay, they cooked Miami, I can't even lie. They did. But why would we, of all freaking teams, lose to them 44-3? They better dominate Oklahoma in the national championship. Because this is ridiculous. That is such a stupid way to end the freaking series. Then again, I should have played it. Mateo didn't even get 5,000 yards. We didn't even come close to matching this totals from last year. Why was... well, because freaking Jennings was a higher overall. Of course. It's my fault for not playing. It really is. I can almost guarantee we would have won if I did play. But the problem is, nobody would catch anything. Nobody would get open. The line would be, for some reason, terrible at blocking, despite having like 99, almost 99 pass blocking on almost every single starting lineman. Don't understand why that is. Like, why we can't block worth a crap. I still can't believe how the freaking series will end. That's our first loss since like season 3, like season 2 or 3. I think it'd be season 3. We've been undefeated for, well, what was 7 years. That is stupid. But really good season from Jalen. Had a way to finish the series like that. Defensively, Marcus Kenyon, he got hurt. Please don't tell me he was out for the Duke game. Knee cartilage tear. Was he out for the Duke game? Please don't tell me he was. Nope, he played. He just got hurt. I want to say that's why we lost, but no, it's not even relatively close to the truth. But he's the only man to get 100-plus tackles. Dom Hammer, 22 sacks. Holy crap. But nobody else really got 10-plus sacks. I mean, Alex Duke came close, but Dom Hamrick was just way too dominant. He also had 29 TFLs, almost 30 of them. Interceptions, Paris Forbes didn't do nearly as good as I thought he would have. 99 zone, 99 excel, 98 speed, 94 man. He didn't do how good I thought he would, but he did lead the team in picks. So, surprised also Marcus Kenyon only at 5. We had only one pick-6, and that was Marcus Kenyon. Pass deflections, Marcus and Trayvon led with 12 and 11. 3 guys got 20-plus, allowed 20-plus catches. Gerald and Marcus Kenyon both forced a fumble, but Gerald picked both of them up. 1 block kick, and that's from Saifa Wick. Looking like a little John Wick out here. No safeties, and yeah, but gotta respect the drippiest kicker in all of college football, Ryan Allison. As long as it was 53, 19 for 21. He was a pretty good kicker. Punting-wise, for people who actually understand punting stats, I am not one of them, but for those that do. Kick return. We didn't have any kick return touchdowns. Amani Iorio had several good returns. It's just he couldn't quite do get a touchdown. But you know who could? Tony D'Imperio. Against USC, he got a touchdown on the return. Longest of 92. 94 speed. He was an insanely good player. Maybe in Madden 27 we'll see half these guys. I don't know if they'll let me go see who gets drafted at this point, but I mean, they probably wouldn't get to get drafted in Madden anyways because they don't make it go past 30 years. So, but that's stats for this year. Let's check, I guess, team stats. Were we still the best in the country at defense? Well, points per game, we were the best team in the country when it came to scoring. So I mean, we did. I think we did. We had one of the best offenses, if not the best. Well, we didn't get the most yards per game. I don't think we were even up here. Oh yeah, we are way down. But what about yards per play? Yeah, not top 10. Passing yards, we were up there. We had arguably one of, if not the best offenses in the country, and defensively, we had still one of the best defenses in the country. And yards allowed, yep, not even 4,400. Yards per game, not even 295 yards. Crazy. Passing yards allowed against us, well, I mean, we're down there. I guess we're up here. Yeah, one of the best defenses in the country. Duke, they better win the freaking... They're a 5-star school. Just because simulation loves them so incredibly much. Conference standings. I wonder if it'll immediately end this, immediately end the dynasty. Or if it'll let me actually look at, the history after we simulate it. But just in case we don't, our first loss in 7 years, and it came in the playoffs to, well, guess who? Duke. Simulation, of course. Conference. I mean, we got it up to the third worst conference, but hey, third worst isn't the worst. Considering most of this entire series, we were pretty much the worst conference in the entire nation. I'll take it. We did what we set out to do. We won actually won two national championships. Should have been three, arguably. But we won two national championships with Central Texas Engineering. We got a bunch of 5 stars with them, at least this last year. Would have been nice if we got them a lot earlier, but we helped improve the conference to not be the worst one in college football anymore. We built up some legendary teams like Oregon Tech. Whenever they first started up, man, they had a guy with 6,000 yards passing and like 56 passing touchdowns. That's insane. But then with CTU, we topped that. 6,400 yards or 6,400 yards. Still incredible. And then over 74 touchdown passes. And that was last season, by the way. If you want to go look back at that, just check like last episode. I have the entire PAC-6 series in a playlist in order. So for those that want to go watch it from the very beginning with Oregon Tech to Santa Cruz, all the way to CTU, including this episode. Once I get done streaming, I will put it into the playlist. I'll make the thumbnail, put it into the playlist. But yeah, Santa Cruz. I mean, they were the first team to have multiple playoff appearances in the conference, and then CTU basically saw that and was like, you know what, we're going to take it to the next level. Oh, by the way, this is the first playoff game we have ever lost, and we've made it to 3 playoff. We've made it to 3 playoffs, or we made it to the playoffs 3 times. So I should say that. But Coach Michaels, I mean, it was bound to happen. Even Nick Saban loses in the playoffs or national championship every now and then. But a win here in the national championship would have been big. Not only would he have been cemented himself even further into the college football playoff history books as probably one of, if not the best coaches of all time. Maybe even comparable to like Nick Saban or Kirby Smart. Of course, those guys built up insanely good teams, but so did B.J. Michaels. He built up an insanely good team. Is this the last we see of Coach B.J. Michaels? Will I maybe do a road to glory with him in college football 27 just to show his backstory? Who knows? But for those that don't know, he was a former Texas A&M wide receiver with Johnny Manziel and them, but that's like a long time ago. So, and by this point, yeah, that'd be a long freaking time ago. I don't know. See, this would be like what, 2054? Coach Michaels would be, I don't want to say in his 50s or 60s, but he'd be relatively old at this point. Because he would have went from A&M. He never really got his big-time shot in the NFL. He wasn't really scouted very well. He was kind of an undersized receiver out of A&M, but he was a pretty good wide receiver. He just kind of got overlooked in the NFL drafting process and never really had a shot in the NFL. Otherwise, he probably would have been in the NFL playing. Maybe not right now, but he would have been in the league playing for maybe solid 14, 15 years. But yeah, we've built so much history in this conference. So much. From national champions to several undefeated teams. Every single team we controlled had at least one undefeated season. CTU basically having 6 of them. Well, you can arguably say 7. I don't know if you count a playoff loss as undefeated, but we did have at least 6 undefeated seasons with 2 national championships to show for it. Heisman winner. This is the final appearance of the Heisman Trophy. We did finish 3rd in the Heisman. Breton Cure. One could say he snuck past Antoine Hyman to win that award. But, yeah. So, we do have a Heisman winner in the final season, Jalen Yates, legendary player, of course. Award winners, what are we looking at? Obviously, we know Jalen Yates is the best receiver in college football. He also was 3rd in the Maxwell Award. Walter Camp, Jalen was 3rd. He was an insanely good player. Head Coach of the Year. Well, maybe if Coach B.J. Michaels won the national championship again, maybe he would have been seeing it here. But Yeah. Just ahead of Duke's head coach. A level 83. Holy crap. Lincoln Riley's level 100? Are you kidding? That's the first, believe it or not, that's the first level 100 coach I have ever freaking seen in this game. Surprised like Kirby Smart or somebody like that isn't 99 overall. I'm sorry, level 100. Yeah, Lincoln Riley somehow managing to stay with Oklahoma this entire time, developing up to a level 100. This dude's got to be in like his 70s or 80s. Like, how is he still coaching? Maybe even 90s. Like, how is he still alive? Well, if that's a stretch. But I'm pretty sure Lincoln Riley has been in college football for a very long time at this point. I don't know how old exactly he'd be, because this is like, yeah, year 2054. He shouldn't be coaching right now. He should be long retired, maybe in Hawaii, like sipping uh sipping some kind of, I guess, coconut water out of a coconut. Sunshades on, kick back. He should be chilling, but no, he's like, I am insisting on coaching right now when I'm like 85 or something like that. Something crazy. And also the fact that he's never gone back to the NFL. He's like, you know what? I'm just going to stay in college football and just dominate here. I'm fine with that. Some coaches are like that. Nick Saban, for example, he was a head coach of the Dolphins. Didn't really work out, so he went back to college and he had the career he did. But Marcus Kenyon, third best linebacker in all of college football. Well, I guess third best defensive player in all of college football. Deservingly so. Best defensive player of the year. What the frick is the difference? I genuinely could not tell you. I guess they were like, oh, one defensive warrant isn't enough. Let's put two on here. Corner. This is very disappointing. I very much expected Paris to be here, but Paris Forbes. Nope. You'd expect a guy with 98 speed, 99 zone, 94 man, 99 excel to at least be able to be a really good corner. He did get 6 picks, but no dice. Jalen Yates, we already know, best wide receiver in the entire country, and it's hopefully not even close. Well, he did have like 14 more yards and 7 more touchdowns, but Dom Hamrick, the 6th best defensive lineman in the country. QB, no side of our guy. Dom Hamrick here yet again, defensive end. What about lineman? Nope. Cordell Strait, the 3rd best tight end in the country. And our defensive coordinator, Marquez Carty and Brian McManus. Marquez Carty's been with us for what feels like a while. The only loss he's had with us was that loss against Duke. I mean, we've been a really good defense. And also him coming to our school has basically helped him get above 500 and cook. But that's also Brian McManus' only loss with us. Holy crap, I didn't realize Brian was with us for that long. But of course, they did leave us, which, yeah. Brian Ward. Uh, that name seems familiar. I feel like. Oh, I think we could have gotten Brian, but as one of our coordinators, but we decided not. No, level 75. Yeah, that would never happen. Man, crazy that this series is over. Marcus Kenyon, 2nd best linebacker in the country, one of the best defensive players. Kari Shakir. I'm really hoping it lets me see who gets drafted. Hope it doesn't immediately just kick me out. Well, that's all the awards. Well, I guess Freshman Player of the Year, we didn't have anybody here. Anything else? Well, yeah, All-Americans. Let's see. Did we have any national All-Americans? Surely, yep, Jalen Yates is here. I wouldn't be surprised if we had another guy here. And, well, that's a big fat... Yes, Marcus Kenyon is... So we have 2 national All-Americans. I will take... Or 3! Rasheem Blunt's here. Okay, so 3 national All-Americans. That is very respectable. Pac-12 dominated, of course. Santa Cruz had one guy. That's Felix Stumpf. Not as many... Heck, wow, Metro Atlanta even had some guys on here. That is very surprising. Freshman, Vike Vale. How many yards? Only 132. Ben Mounts. Really? Could have sworn he got a catch. But Rasheem Blunt displayed 112 downs. So I think that's everything, unfortunately. Oklahoma versus Duke in the national championship. Both teams we've faced before, Oklahoma's been very dominant, and they also just had the Heisman winner. Duke, of course, coming off of 2 very dominant victories in the playoffs, somehow beating us 44-3, the worst we have ever been beaten under Coach B.J. Michaels. I'm pretty sure. We looked at all the awards, the stats, the players. Duke better win. Please don't kick me out immediately here. Please don't. We don't get kicked out, but Duke wins the national championship, so they get their revenge on us. They eliminate us, and they go on to win the national championship. Just because they're the Dallas Cowboys of college football 26. So, EA Sports always has their favorite player, or all their favorite teams, like Duke's. Like I said, they're easily the favorite. Oklahoma, you could say, is a favorite because somehow Lincoln Riley stayed with them for 30 plus years, I'm pretty sure. But, yeah, that might just be the end of the series. We've already looked at stats and everything, but Duke will win the Natty, get revenge against us. They got the better of us in the end, but 7 years undefeated, that's hard to do. 6 years is hard to do. Even 1 is hard to do. And with the schedules we've been putting up, yeah. I mean, you could say we beat the national championships in the literal first week of the season, which they arguably should not have been number 1. But we do finish as the number 8 team here in 2054, the last season. I guess let's go over the stats and record. Coach stats. Let's look at Coach B.J. Michaels' all-time. He's 135-12. Didn't even get 15 losses. What a GOAT. I think even Nick Saban struggled a little bit early on into his career. But not BJ. Nope, not BJ. But he's never had a losing season. He's 9-1 in playoffs. Could have very well been like, I want to say 12-0 in playoffs, but a loss was eventually going to happen, but I wasn't expecting it to be that much. He's won 900% of his he's basically 9 for 10 in playoff games. 9 out of 10 in playoff games. Like I said before, he's won 2 national championships in 2051 and 2053. Or no, 2050. Yeah, 2053 and 2051. Technically 2050, but the little national championship patch on the jersey said those numbers, so I'm going with that. But he did win 2 national championships, I want to say 3 years within each other. So he is technically he's won 2 national championships. One of the best coaches of all time, you could argue. Heck, even comparable with Manny Diaz, who won 3. Lincoln Riley, despite being in college football for a very long time. He's had 38 winning seasons. He's only won one national championship, which is crazy, considering Oklahoma makes the playoffs practically every year. They always have some kind of Heisman contender. They always have a good season. 38 winning seasons for Lincoln Riley. Yeah, he wasn't doing any losing. But that is absolutely insane. The fact that he's only gotten one national championship in this entire series, and we've gotten two. We haven't been in college football for nearly as long as Lincoln Riley, yet we have no losing seasons, two national championships, being one more than he does, 9 conference championship wins because we lost the first round. I'm sorry, no, we lost the first year. We have 4 first-round picks, at least from what we know right now, 38 draft picks. We've never really been too good at recruiting. We are 135 with, oh yeah, we already saw that. 12-4 against rivals. We did get the series lead in the rivalry over A&M. We were never going to get it over Baylor. They were just too far ahead at that point because it was like 9-3 or whatever. And we were like, you know what? We ain't ever getting the series lead against them. Let's just not even try. Set the bar too high to begin with. And they also might have played against each other in the other 20 years. Who knows? Eventually, surely they played their rivals in 20 years. But, excuse me. We are 12-4 against our rivals. 14-3 bowl records. We dominated those. No issue about that. Record versus top 25. We were 34-4. So Coach BJ Michaels knew how to beat the best teams. He knew how to beat them. And he did it with the best defenses in the country. And heck, we had arguably the best offense in the country as well. Yet it didn't really show against Duke. But that's besides the point. Coach BJ Michaels, legendary coach, one of the best in college football history. It's hard to win one national championship with a team that literally was created like 20 seasons ago or 20 years ago. Winning a national championship with any team is hard. Even with Georgia. Well, yeah, I mean, even with Georgia, it's hard to win a natty. But doing it not just once, but twice, and going undefeated for 6 straight seasons while beating some of the best in the country, yeah, that's hard to do. Coach BJ Michaels, one of the best in all of history. Let's check out records. National, well, we don't really have any career records, but what about the Pac-12? Career, Oregon Tech, Santa Cruz, Oregon Tech. Okay, so Titus Lodisiu, he had 1,700 passing yards in his career. I can't really say anything else. Ron Shaw, man, I don't remember many of these guys, but he did play I think maybe all 4 years. 4,400 yards. Markel Granger, now that's a name I do know. 156 career passing touchdowns record. Holds the conference record for that. Spencer Jr. Wait a second. Oh no, not Spencer Randall. Spencer Jr. Career 71 rushing touchdowns. Santa Cruz was more of a, like, we mixed in the run and pass a lot more. Of course, we typically had a 1,000-yard rusher almost every year, but yeah. Ron Shaw, again, 56 receiving touchdowns in his career. Glenn Calloway, man, I remember him. 43 sacks in his career. That's probably just 2 seasons worth. It's crazy that you can get the career record in just 2 years. That's definitely not 3. Because I imagine Glenn probably got, well, no, that had to be 3 years. Yeah, that's 3 years. Because the conference record in a single season for sacks is now 21.5. So we just broke it. We broke our own record. And yeah, that's all that. And for Central Texas Engineering, let's see the career records. The only ones we haven't broken are career receiving yards and interceptions. Dion Ishmael, legend, somehow had the career rushing touchdowns record at 40. Ralph Awesome, a legend, 43 total sacks in his career. That's also 3 seasons. Darian York, legendary wide receiver. I remember him. He could have very well won Heisman, but 44 career receiving touchdowns. Deion Ishmael, probably one of the best, if not the best quarterbacks in school history. I'd argue to say he is. Him and Derek DeMarco, despite him only playing 1 year, he already set like a national record. Well, basically, Derek DeMarco is probably the best quarterback in all of college football history. He broke the national yards record. He broke the national touchdowns record, which we'll get to in a second. But yeah, Brian Raheem, legend as well. 239 career receptions. Spencer Randall, miss him. Wish he could have been with us for another year. But hopefully he's in the NFL dominating like Saquon. By this point, he might even have retired. Who knows? Players sometimes don't last but like 5 years, heck, maybe even a couple years. Maybe not even one. Maybe they don't even make the team at all and just remain a free agent for their entire career. But yeah, that's the career stats. Deion Ishmael holds most of them. We don't. Doug Peterson, is that the coach? 619 passing yards in a single game. We didn't even come close with that. I don't think even with Derek DeMarco we came close with that. I think the only reason Derek had 6,400 yards passing is because, well, we kind of made it to the Natty and won it in his only year. He broke every passing record for quarterback in a single season, and he won us a Natty. He's like, you know what? 1 year, screw it. I haven't even played any other year, and I've only played this 1 year. I'm not coming back. Screw y'all. See you later. Wish best of luck in your future endeavors and stuff like that. But Darian York receiving yards in a single game with 328. Absolute baller. But yeah, we weren't breaking that rushing yards or the passing yards. Well, the passing yards could have happened, but we were playing against a ton of legendary teams. If I was playing against like UMass or something, I would have easily gotten 619 plus yards. But receptions, Darian York with 22 in a single game. Crazy work. David Paxton, 8 passing touchdowns. I freaking remember David. One of the first QBs to win us a national championship, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, 8 passing touchdowns in a single game. He went crazy. Jalen Yates, he just broke the record for receiving touchdowns in a single game for our school. He cemented himself into the history books. But we also never got more than 3 picks. I think we did have somebody get 3 picks, but we'd never had any more than that. Rushing touchdowns, yeah, that was never going to happen. Sacks, 6. I think we barely even got 4. Let's check the conference. Pac-12. CTU, Darian York broke the conference record. Jalen Yates broke the receiving touchdowns record in a game. 2 all-time players, you can argue. Nationally, well, nobody from any team won it. And heck, the latest record broken was 2032 and Marquise Whitehead. He had 24 receptions in a single game. Yeah, that was the only record that was broken, which is crazy considering we simmed a whole 30 years into the future and a record from 1942 still stands. That is absolutely insane. I'm surprised I didn't throw 5 picks to the same guy. But 1,408 yards. Broke that last year. And Derek DeMarco also broke 74 passing touchdowns. That's a record that will never be broken. Ever. I mean, I thought the Markel Granger 6,000 passing yards would never be broken. He also had the national record with 56 passing touchdowns. And then David Nwachukwu, 2,220 yards. I am very surprised that was never broken, especially by someone like Oklahoma or USC, who has an air raid offense. Very freaking surprised it didn't get broken. But David's record still stands strong. Derek's is probably going to stand strong for a long time. And that's all the national records we have broken. Surprised we've broken any. Of course, Derek, he's going to have both the touchdown and, yeah, easily. David Nwachukwu, probably the best Pac-12 or Pac-6 receiver of all time for the simple fact his record has stood for almost 22 years. It has been 22 years since that man has played. Well, maybe not, but 22 years since David Nwachukwu has been even spoken of in college. Well, that might not be true. I don't remember if he left early or not, but David's he's also probably long retired. Well, not long retired, but it's been probably a couple of years since David's retired from the NFL. That is a massive, massive achievement for him. The fact that even 22 years later, his record still stands. Marco Granger's was bound to get broken eventually because we were dominant. Uh, Anybody else? Darian York, 26 receiving touchdowns in a single season, broken last year. Crazy. Dom Hamrick just broke the single season sack record for the conference with 21 and a half. Of course, we have held the record. Like, see, Central Texas Engineering's held the record for like the last, I don't know, since Devontae Jennings was on the team, and that was 5 years ago, I think. Maybe less, 4 or 5 years ago. Since he's been on the team. But that's all the conference season records. Now on to the final look at the records. We've broken every single school record. We know that. Larry Tuggs with 8 in a single season. Still crazy. Tresman Durham, GOAT. I think he was pretty good at returning the football, but 2049, crazy. Very freaking crazy. Before 2050. Well, I guess Spencer Randall had 1,600 yards, so he has the earliest record of anybody here. But also another crazy fact, every single one of these players was either within these last 2 years or, well, all these players were within this 10-year span. Central Texas Engineering were not breaking any records, any school records, when BJ Michaels was not their coach. And even if they did, we long surpassed them, setting so many records on our own. This is the end. The end of the PAC-6. It served its purpose. Let's go look at Coach BJ Michaels' trophy room. Not many can say they've done the same thing as him. Best wide receiver in the country, Jalen Yates. Pac-12 Conference Championship 9 times. A national championship last year where we beat Duke 49-27. We absolutely smacked them. We should have won the Natty this year, but my dumb self decided, you know what, let's just fair sim it. And we end up losing by 41 somehow. A 9-point difference. We are the better team, but apparently not. We also win the Rose Bowl against USC. Cotton Bowl against Penn State. Cooked them. Get cooked. And the Sun Bowl. There was this, for whatever reason, this entire time, every single team we chose, I don't know if it's a conference thing or whatnot, but we would only ever go to the Sun Bowl or the Las Vegas Bowl. No in between. Sun Bowl or the Las Vegas Bowl. And that was very freaking annoying. I wish there would have been at least some variation in the bowl games. Because surely you don't make the same one every single freaking year, but supposedly we do. But, yeah, we have actually a lot of Sun Bowl trophies because we went to a lot. Well, maybe like 3 or 4, I'd say. We won the Broyles Award, the top assistant coach. Okay, we had a coordinator win that. And yep, our first national championship came off of a game-winning field goal. Pretty sure from Ryan Allison, the drippiest kicker in all of college football. Because I do think we had him as a true freshman. And then, yeah, he was a senior this year. Our first national championship was against Pitt. Game-winning field goal. Came down to the literal end. Michigan, we beat them in the Sugar Bowl. And like I said, we have a massive history against Duke. Beating them in practically every single playoff appearance we ever went to. We beat them in the first one. I'm pretty sure we beat them in the first round that year. Oh, no. We've made it to 3 playoffs. We beat them in the national championship and the Cotton Bowl. Should have won this. Okay, I gotta drop it. But it's a silly way to end the series, and I'm not talking about silly in the good way. We had the best offensive lineman, uh, best defensive player, and I can imagine Ralph Awesome. Yeah, he was a legend. Another Sun Bowl trophy where we somehow beat Clemson. I genuinely don't know how that happened. We weren't even a 99 overall at that time. Also had the best edge rusher, Ralph Awesome. Las Vegas Bowl, Paycom, Jim Thorpe. Best DB, Jason Koklu. One of the best DBs in all of our school's history. And then another Las Vegas Bowl trophy. I think it's time for Coach B.J. Michaels to retire from college football. It's been a nice, well, he might not even retire from it. Obviously, he can't come back to play. He's too old. Probably be like 50 or something. Like I said, he'd probably be in his 50s or 60s. He looks pretty good for that age, by the way. Yeah, 2050 we won the Natty, and in 2053 we won it. Duke has been dominant. I'm gonna count how many they've been to in this entire series. 2, 3. Also, them and Pitt. Pitt is, for whatever reason, favorited so much. 4, 5, 6, 7. They've been to 7 national championships. How many have they won? Well, I think we already knew. Just literally just this one. They've been to they're quite literally 1-7. Well, no, 2-7 in national championships. I thought it said he won only one. No, but he is 2-7 in national championships. Talk about choke artist. Manny Diaz couldn't win in that. Well, okay, no, technically he's 3-8, which doesn't make it any better. He's almost 33% in the national championship. We know, 3 for 9. They are 33% in the national championship. I forgot they faced us. 2, 3. No, wait, no. I think I counted that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, okay, no. They are 3 for 7, which is almost 50%. Man, Duke, yeah, they've been choking so hard. They've won it 3 times, and they are a 5-star score. I will give them that. But they have choked so many freaking times. They could have been back-to-back champions, but they're like, so, Central Texas Engineering, where y'all at now, huh? Where y'all at? Well, first of all, we didn't get the same advantages as you. We didn't get favorited as much as y'all did, despite being a 2-loss school, being the number 1 team going into the playoffs. That's ridiculous. I don't care if you win the conference championship or what. You shouldn't be number 1 in the country. Give a team who's undefeated, who's 14 or 13, 13-0. Like, we literally beat Duke. We beat Duke, we beat USC, we beat Georgia, we beat, the list goes on and on, but we should not have been, robbed like that. Heisman Trophy, let's see, what are we looking like? Pac-12, there's only been 2 Heisman winners from the Pac-6 series, and that was Delonte Talbot and Sateki Fuhita. Sateki, out of my control. Oregon Tech built him up, and they were still dominant without me. They still had a Heisman winner. Delonte Talbot is the only Heisman winner for us. Very surprised by that. Let's see. What other awards? Conference championships. We'll just scroll through them. Like I said, we've been to a conference championship pretty much every single year. It's just in year 1 we lost to Oregon Tech 34-30. Couldn't pull it out. But then before that, Santa Cruz and Oregon Tech were pretty much the teams. Speaking of Santa Cruz and speaking of Oregon Tech, The last time they missed a conference championship was 2043. So basically 11 years ago. And then before that, they still never missed one. So I guess in total, they've only ever missed the conference championship 3 times. 3 out of 30 is not bad. Well, no, 2 out of 30. That makes it even more impressive. They've only missed the conference championship 2 out of. Oh, and also Dallas Tech did win the conference championship twice. Oregon Tech, it was. Oregon Tech is an insanely good team, and they forever will be. Don't let Gardner Minshew show anything. So Teki Fujita, apparently the only quarterback to win the Golden Arm Award. Davy Bryan Award as well. Edge. Okay, I could have sworn we had way more best edge rushers in the country, especially with like Santa Cruz or Oregon Tech. Now here's where it really retired a long time ago. Legendary. We've had a lot of legendary wide receivers in the series. Maybe not with Santa Cruz, but definitely with Central Texas Engineering and Oregon Tech. Mainly Oregon Tech, though. Delonte Talbot, legend, Heisman winner, one of the best receivers all time. Also, David Nwachukwu, probably the best wide receiver ever. Well, in college football history. He still holds the record for the most receiving yards in a single season with 2,200, almost exactly. Pierre Stacy, our first ever 5-star with Oregon Tech. He was like 5'9", an insanely good wide receiver. Landon Shields, okay. Okay, we did have a Bronco Nagurski. I'm pretty sure that's one of the Defensive Player of the Year awards. Dante Hill Jr., Doak Walker. The only guy to ever win the best running back in the country award for us. Lorenzo Shockey, I remember him. Best tight end. I know we've had several guys close for all of these awards. Ralph Awesome, the only guy to win the Lombardi. Lou Groza. Okay, that is nice. 2 guys to win the Maxwell. That means one of the best players in the country. Of course, Delonte and Sateki. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Both of them were Heisman winners. Same thing here. They were Heisman winners, so yeah. We've had 2 of the best linemen in the country at one point. Kofi Chigaziam and Devion Doss. Funny enough, I do remember both of them. Jason Koklu, the only guy to ever win the best corner in the country. And it seems like every single year we've had, well, not every year, that's a stretch, but every single generation, well, no, that's not true. Santa Cruz, we never really had the best punter. Best center, Tobias Kindley and Junior Nix. Like I said, that's why I bring up like prime Oregon Tech. Prime Oregon Tech, 99 overalls, going absolutely ham. They just couldn't have the same success Central Texas Engineering did. And even then, CTEU never really got a first-round bye. Santa Cruz did. But you just got to be lucky enough to have the rest of the conference around you actually succeed. Parker Davey, the only guy in conference history to win a return award, like the best returner in the country. Bobby Dennis and Landon Shields. Where the frick is Travis Trahan? And then Cam Coleman. Long time ago. The literal first season. Pretty sure he left and transferred or somewhere. But Cam Coleman, Metro Atlanta's quarterback a long time ago, about almost 30 years ago. I doubt he made it to the NFL. Maybe he went the UFL route and barely made it. Who knows? He might have actually got drafted. But Sean Alexander Award, and I think that's the last one. That's every single award winner in conference history. There's nothing else to really look at anymore. We just got to go on. Can't even look at coach contracts either, which is a little sad. I want to go back and look at every single season, but I simply just can't. Let's see. Will it kick me out? Hopefully it doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't. I think we're past the Natty. Is it? Oh boy. Well, if this is the end of the series, it is. Okay, yeah, we just can't go any further. Like, we're basically stuck on the national championship screen. So this is okay. So just for those that were curious, this is what happens when you go 30 years into the future and try to sim. You'll pretty much just be stuck on this screen forever, basically. So no matter what you do, you aren't going to be able to sim. You aren't going to be able to go to draft results, and there's nothing else you can really do at the end. You can't. Obviously, they made it to where it's only 30 years long, which hopefully they change that soon, make it like, what, 40, maybe even 45, 50 years. It didn't have to be 60 again. It doesn't have to be that. It didn't, I don't remember if it was 60 or 90. I genuinely don't remember. But make it longer than 30 years. Why not? Maybe give it another 10. You let the player decide how long it should go for. But yeah, that's the end of the series. We won't get to see who gets drafted. Um, didn't end how we wanted it to, but it is what it is, man. Hope y'all enjoyed the series. It was fun for me. I don't know if I'll stream until College Football 27 comes out. I did pre-order the deluxe edition, so I'm at least getting it on July 6th. I have already pre-downloaded the game. It lets you do that. Um, about 4-ish days until the game officially comes out. If you've made it this far and you've been watching the series or just started watching this one, I'd appreciate a like and subscribe. It helps the channel grow. It lets me know you appreciate the content I do. And it's completely free. Completely up to you, though. I'm not going to bug you anymore about it. Hope you all have enjoyed the PAC-6 series. Like I said, I have it in the playlist in whatever the word is. It's in order from very first episode of the conference series rebuild all the way to this one, the very end. The first series I've ever really finished, pretty much. Man, cannot believe these 30 years went by so quickly. This conference now has some real history. It'd be cool if they let you build a conference. But I do think I'm going to try. I think I might make that probably after this stream. Shouldn't take too long. And it should be up probably by tomorrow, I want to say. But I do sincerely hope y'all enjoyed this series. It was very fun for me. I very much enjoyed getting to come out or just sit in my room, talk to y'all, sometimes get a chat with y'all too. Uh, I never really saw myself as much of a live streamer until this series. Maybe even a little bit of the Minecraft series, which I'll probably got to get back to. If I stream before College Football 26 comes or 27 comes out, it'll probably be Minecraft, to be honest. Haven't played it in a minute, and right now it's the only thing I really can stream until 27 comes out. But until then, we'll just chill. But like I said, I sincerely hope y'all enjoyed the series. It's in a playlist, so if y'all want to go rewatch it and maybe learn more about the history, if you joined the channel as a subscriber, or like I said, you don't really know the history, you just watch this video. The whole history is there, man. It's all there. Every last second of it. Not just this conference has changed, but life has too. Life has too. Hope every one of y'all is doing okay. But I'm gonna end the video and the series here. I am YoldBoy101. This was the PAC-6 series. Saying as always, have a good day, have a good night. Hope to see you in the next one. In the next series, that is. And as always, have a good day, have a good night. and peace out, everyone.